Hey everybody! Hey Dr. Nick, where's Ivan? You're probably asking.
I'm here.
He's a voice, the voice of God, the voice of God.
Mysterious voice.
Right, so let me just check. Where's my? Hold on. My gameplay capture appears to have vanished, which is worrying.
Well, yeah. The reason I'm only a voice is didn't want everyone seeing my juggalo makeup.
Yes, Ivan. The lockdown has led to Ivan joining the juggalo movement in a more kind of thorough way than he perhaps would otherwise.
Exactly.
Yeah,
juggalo for life, baby.
He was already a juggalo. Let me just sort out my. Okay, interesting. Just having some issues here.
Okay, you sort your issues out. I'll say hi to some of the people in the chat. Hi, yeah. Josh72456, Barebone Attempts. Hail to Starscream. I am Snorlax is here. Hey there, Natty, Sean Northridge. Hope you're all doing well. Ivan is the computer. You're right. I am the computer.
I am the computer.
Ivan is actually swimming around inside Richard in a miniaturized submarine. Exactly. I'm going to kill a Soviet soldier.
Any attempts to make this just more like Fantastic Voyage, I'm fully on board with. Oddly enough, I've just launched. Sorry, I just launched into the screen and my display capture isn't working on OBS. There we go. Right, and that was slightly wrong. You're probably very disappointed that I don't have an anime background as my background. But there we go. Oh, Frank's in the room. Ivan has his nads out. Vote Saxon is in the room. See, Frank is Frank, who I go and stay with when I'm in Liverpool, who you've never actually met, but you're aware of. So you guys will meet one day, and never the twain shall meet. So yeah, we're remote. So Ivan's going to be. I'm kind of live, whereas Ivan is.
Yeah, I've had to turn the audio down on YouTube because then I had a horrible delay. Kind of 10-second delay between what you were saying to me and what I was hearing on YouTube.
That sounds nightmarish.
It was very, very confusing.
I just put my... Okay, there we go.
Okay, well, everyone's saying I'm like Hal, so I better go for the... I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Richard.
I did sort of like having my Nicolai Dante sort of computer. It's sort of Knight Rider, Nicolai Dante, take your pick. I tell you a funny thing that happened, Ivan. We did the RoboCop watch along at the weekend, and Lee, who's one of our patrons, come on and kind of goes like, I really fancied the computer girl from that because there was a ghost computer lady in that. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember her. I fancied her too. And then he went on Twitter the next day and kind of tagged her and went, here she is. You remember her? And I was like, haha, yeah. And then she came in and she does like Marvel TV and stuff now. She came and replied and went, haha, I forgot I was in this. Which made me very happy. Oh, Omar Zambon's in. Hey, Omar. So I guess I'm gonna. This should be fairly quick because I'll show you for why. You have this thing you can do now, which is kind of like borrowed from the original Resident Evil 3, where you can buy things in this shop based upon the money you've earned from playthroughs. And I bought an infinite assault rifle and an infinite electric gun. And the double classic Jill outfit, because you got classic Jill and you got double classic Jill, as in like Resident Evil 1 Jill. And, I've got the assault coins, which kind of buff your attack. So this is going to look way easier than it actually is. So I've cheated a little bit. I'm going to let the cutscenes play out and do it all proper.
As is,
yeah. I'm just going to do it on standard mode, though. I'm not interested in any kind of...
What's a hot dogger?
Now, why not just call it the hot dagger? But it's a dagger. It's a knife. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't. It's called a hot dogger. It's just like, I know that's like British slang, but really, it just makes me uncomfortable in ways that I don't like. Just to this game, the use of like stock footage and all the live action stuff in this does make this game feel kind of not as well polished or well put together as the Resi 2 remake. Because Ivan and I had like a private session to have a little look at this the other day.
Yes.
So after talking about hot doggers, sounds a bit dodgy, but it's Dan Lars. We're going to do the whole game. All this live action stuff, it just makes it feel a bit cheap. And I've got to say, like the fact that Sean Danaher, $4.99. Thank you, Sean. God bless. Do we sync up our own copy when you press play? Yes, sure you do. Adam Cadwell says, when you're doing Resi 7. I was just thinking about that last night. Soon, I think. I completed this yesterday in 2.5 hours, which at least Resident Evil 2 has the function for you to then do the different scenarios, which this doesn't. And I find that I'm a little bit miffed by that overall, I think. So, whatever. I mean, it's been fun. The fact that it was like, okay, so I didn't pay 50 quid for it. I got it on like CD keys or whatever, and paid like 35 quid. But the fact that this was a full-priced game.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty unimpressed by that. And you know, like they've done that Resident Evil Resistance, you know, the multiplayer thing, the asymmetrical multiplayer we talked about a while back. That's fine, but I have no interest in playing that, and it's kind of. I mean, I'm sure it might be fine, but I'm not interested. I'd rather have more Resident Evil, sweet Resident Evil 2 content, personally.
Yeah, no, which is. Yeah, fair indeed, because I guess if they're given more of the kind of straight down the middle stuff, you wouldn't mind too much about the resistance kind of being there, but as it's bare bones and resistance.
Yeah, it's kind of like, and I think they kind of act the idea that they're doing you a favour by giving you resistance. It's you know, so this is a kind of Resident Evil 7 fake out. Because it's all in the foist poison. And Jill's going to deal with her nosebleed.
She's going to cut her hand off and then reattach it using some magic glue.
Magic glue, well remembered. Fuck it, I just oddly enough had that Ian, who's one of our patrons, he mentioned that to me the other day in a DM. Just the gluing your fucking hands back on. See, Frank. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, I watched some sort of video where they were saying you can also get your leg cut off in Resi 7.
I think I did do that because when Nasty Dad, I can't remember his name, when Nasty Dad chases you through the house, if you let him get you, he can cut your foot off. And so I think I did in one of my playthroughs. I'm all ready to revisit Resi 7 because it was really, you saw me all the way through that a couple of times. Like I really love that game. They've supposedly, I don't know if it's official because I've seen some artwork, but apparently, Resident Evil 8 is a goer now, and it's going to be in Europe, first-person perspective, where you play as Chris Redfield. And I'm like, okay, if it's more of Resident Evil 7 style of stuff, totally down to clown, down to clown like Ivan the Juggalo.
Exactly. Hey there, Adrian Mendoza. And it seems people in chat are excited about Res Evil 4.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the point in remaking Resident Evil 4 is, because it's on every platform, and it was already in the over-the-shoulder third-person style, and if it's only going to be 3 hours long, then, because that was quite a vast, I'm sure you can speedrun it, but I always remember it being quite a vast game. Like, there was a lot of content there, it felt like. I just love that she's hanging out in her house in this ridiculous, it's almost like it was designed by a Japanese dev 25 years ago and no police officer would actually wear this.
Look at that. She's proper kitted out, ready for business.
So ready for business. Just going to pick up my rotary phone. Is that Madonna poster?
Oh, I've got the lag.
Oh yeah, you'll see in a minute. I didn't look at it enough. I forget.
I'll be prepped.
I forget that there's no Ivan in the room.
I'm caught in a chrono lag.
Chrono lag because you're in my brain. Well, you're about to see Nemesis covered in bin bags, which is his new look.
Like Doomsday.
Yes, yeah, it is well like Doomsday. Because I think they're just trying to cover for the fact that in the original Resident Evil 3, they sent their bioweapon dressed up like he's off for a night out in Camden for sort of no reason. Big boots and everything.
I'm going to the Black Hat. It's nice.
Okay, fine. Camden or Berghain.
Hey, German people go to Camden too.
Oh, I'm sure they do. But the Nemesis with his shaved head and his leather clothes. I've had a glitch here before. You see where I just tipped over the bookcase? The original bookcase asset just stood there and they sort of merged together. I had a whole playthrough where loads of stuff glitched out like that. And actually, I will say this game on a couple of my playthroughs has glitched out in ways that Resi 2 didn't at all. Not
interesting.
Nothing game breaking. And hey, look, this is a fine looking game, right? But I do sort of think it's standing on the shoulders of giants, a little bit, because it's just they've used all the Resi 2 engine, and quite a few of the assets and stuff. Oh no! I'm furious.
Hobo Nemesis.
Hobo
I like it as
Nemesis.
Starscream.
That's it. So yeah, I just kind of I feel like the whole thing feels cut down, man. I mean I know Resident Evil 3, the original, might have been the longest game in the world, but it had all the extra content with the mercenaries and stuff, and it just the city felt vaster because you like go to the newspaper office, you go to the petrol station, you go to all these different places and investigate all this different stuff. You don't really get that in this, but you get way loads more of bin bags.
Tons of bin bags.
Tons of bin bags. Umbrella got them from Wilco, which they own. There's some UK retailer humour there for anybody who wants it.
John Doe says, "Do you know what Nemesis means?"
Yeah,
and it means kind of enemy, doesn't it?
Oh no, he's referencing Snatch. It's what Alan Ford says in Snatch. Yeah. Do you know what Nemesis means? And then he gives a kind of definition that I'm not sure is actually correct. It's more what Guy Ritchie thinks is correct.
I've only seen I've only seen Snatch on Cuban TV at I think 4 in the afternoon.
Of course, the way we all did, really.
Well, it's great seeing the Cuban translation of some of the words used in Snatch. So a lot of stuff turns into idiota, which I think is quite a low-level translation of some of the language in Snatch.
Because there's a lot of C-bombs, right? So presumably those have all just been changed to idiota.
Idiota. I think you're missing something there.
I am Snorlax has just said, I've had no glitches, so there's no glitches himself, but I hate how zombies drop frame rates when they're far away. Now, that was something that happened in Resident Evil 2 as well. So enemies at a distance drop frame rates. I know it's kind of not right, but I've always sort of liked it because it has that weird Nosferatu silent film quality to it when they do. Yeah. You can see there, you see over there. Well, you'll see that in a minute, but like the frame rate's really low of the zombies behind that fence. That one doing that kind of rave dance. You see, it's coming up on the stream in a second. But yeah, it's really janky, and the second game did it too. But I sort of like it, but I know I kind of shouldn't. There you go. A righteous infliction of retribution manifested by an appropriate agent is how Snatch defines the word nemesis, or Alan Ford's bricktop in the film Snatch.
Oh, that sounds apt. Yeah, I see what you mean about the frame rate.
Yeah, see, it's a bit janky. I think the lag is growing, but it kind of comes and goes. Sometimes it's like 30 seconds, sometimes it's like 4 minutes. So Billy Matters asked who I'd cast in a remake of Die Hard. Jesus. I would cast Jeff Capes, and I'll tell you for why. Because you will have missed. We had a kind of Billy bullshit discussion in the stream the other night, but like Billy bullshit being bullshit kids, sort of like the thingy podcast you listen to.
Yeah, Gossip Bungus.
Yeah, exactly, Gossip Bungus. So we're talking about Billy bullshits, and Dan Lars' Billy bullshit was the most amazing Billy bullshit I've ever heard in my life, and that was that a kid he knew claimed to have gone to a taping of Record Breakers that took place at the White Cliffs of Dover, where Jeff Capes was throwing a fox to France.
A fox?
A fox, F-O-X, yeah. And the reason, and I keep talking about this because I love it so much, and the reason it didn't air, because good Billy bullshits always have a qualifier, of course. The reason it didn't air is because when the French picked up the fox, it turned out it had rabies.
One of our British foxes had rabies.
And no concern, made for the health of former world's strongest man Jeff Capes. Maybe former world's strongest man Jeff Capes had rabies.
Now that he's insinuated that British foxes have rabies, I no longer believe that story.
It must be a lie.
Jesus, wow. That would have been a great Record Breakers.
A great and memorable episode of Record Breakers. Jeff Capes, I just imagine the sort of the kind of genteel presentation style of Roy Castle explaining to children that a strong man was going to throw a live animal to France.
I would like if Roy Castle was playing the kind of funeral bugle music while Jeff Capes was throwing it.
If we could get hold of the original Billy Bullshitter, which I really want to, maybe he could fill us in. Particularly if he's sort of doubling down on it being a true story.
Hey, well, I would say, who was it who gave you that story
That's
again?
Dan Lyles.
Dan Lyles. Send it to Gossip Mongers. They would love that.
There you go, Dan. Dan is in the room as well. So if someone could animate that, says Dan, I'd greatly appreciate it. So would
Oh,
I.
that would be
So
awesome.
would I. Oh my god, we got 59 people in, man. I'm really surprised. It's Sunday afternoon stream. I didn't expect a lot, but it's a new game, I guess. But hey, everybody,
Hey,
welcome aboard.
everyone,
It drops by 3 as I said that.
including Vlad of Wallachia.
Pardon me.
Vlad of Wallachia. So hopefully not Vlad the Impaler. Hopefully just
hard
someone.
to tell at this early juncture.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll let the games begin, Richard.
Don't spoil the teeth. Don't spoil the end credits to the best Dracula, Ivan. Well, who am I kidding? Everybody's watched all of the Dark Universe now, so they know how it panned out. Thanks to its 3-hour-long final movie, Dark Universe Endgame, which everybody universally adored.
5 thumbs up.
5 thumbs up.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, hold on. So this bit, Ivan won't be, you guys won't be seeing it yet, but this is kind of like Resident Evil 7 when you have to get in the car to run over Bad Dad.
Oh, if only. No, I was going to say Bad Dad. If there's a mod, so you could make Bad Dad.
Oh, the late Nigel Buxton skin for Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 8, sorry.
Oh yeah, gonna mow him down.
See, Ben Kelly said, when does Mila Jovovich turn up? Now, they use real life model decoys. They use real models for these remake games. And this is, I think she's Russian, the model for Jill. But she looks well like Mila Jovovich. Like, really quite a lot.
What is Mila Jovovich up to these days?
They just put her, because you know Paul Anderson's her husband. I don't know if you knew that. They're
Yeah,
married.
yeah.
Yeah, they've just done another video game adaptation. I can't remember. I think the game Monster Hunter. They've done an adaptation of. Because the thing is with those, like, you know, people like critically they're hated, but they always make money. Like the Resident Evil movies made a bunch of money, which is why they kept doing them, because they're kind of mid-budget, you know, European productions. Oh, Dan Lars has said he tried to look up the bullshit on Facebook but couldn't find him. Billy Matt has asked if I've noticed the reference to other Capcom games in RA3. I haven't, so if you could fill us in, Billy, that'd be good, because Ivan and I discussed this, because we think, wasn't that kind of superhero guy? Didn't we think maybe he was some Captain Commando or something? I can't remember.
Yeah, there's at least one of the shops has a mascot. Not the toy uncle, but one of the other shops has a mascot, which is, I know, is definitely a reference, but got no idea for what.
For what, we don't know. But yeah, no, Billy, if you could fill us in, because we do not know. I like all the kind of ropey posters in here, because there's like a Terminator one and an Alien one. Also, Carlos's hair, when you put on his quote unquote classic hair, just looks weird. It's this weird kind of, I don't know, it looks like a sort of a wig. I mean, they all look like wigs, but I don't know.
Do you mean the hair he has there, or a different hair?
Oh no, I don't mind. This is his Stallone in Nighthawk's hair.
I find this hair crazy. It's crazy hair, Richard.
But this one I find, but that I just find weird. Oh wait, you guys, I'm turning it on, and you'll be able to see it in a minute. Wait, I keep forgetting Ivan's not sat next to me. Such is truly the greatest tragedy of the coronavirus.
Exactly. Oh, Madcap Productions, hey there.
Right.
Oh, Mega Man is the mascot. Ben Kelly's.
Okay, because I think if you complete it on Super Mega Mode, like you get a Mega Man costume for Carlos or something.
Oh, wow.
I think, because all that stuff's kind of obscure to me. I mean, I don't know what. I mean, first things first. That does not look like Carlos. That does not look like Carlos's hair from Resident Evil 3. That's what bothers me. I'm sure he had more like of a slick back kind of greaser hair, but it's hard to tell what everybody looks like a bunch of painted cardboard boxes.
The good old days.
The good old days, indeed. I showed my girlfriend's daughter like original Resident Evil 2, and she was just like, "What the fuck is this?" And I was like, "You fucking Philistine." There we go. Lobster Science Forum. Parody. Oh, there's a Juggalo clown for you, Ivan, which you'll see in just a moment. I'll linger on it for you. There you go.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
can't wait for the Juggalo.
It is just a clown. I need to say. Skull Stalker. Yeah, see, here's a Terminator and Alien type ones that are very, 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 very on the nose. Wait, where's the door? No, here it is. Oh, I allegedly, I can't remember his guy's name, the captain here. He's Gorman from Aliens. Remember Gorman from Aliens? The kind of out of his depth, like rookie NCO. Like they come
oh,
up,
yeah.
So apparently that's him. There's a voice actor as him. I'm
Oh,
told.
cool.
I'm told. Carlos in the original RE3 was Poundland Leon Kennedy. Preach, brother.
Oh, the scientists are from Mega Man.
The scientists are from Mega Man.
Yeah, so one of the first posters.
Ah, okay, right.
Interesting. All kinds of Easter eggs.
Oh, speaking of Easter eggs, what you got there, Ivan?
Tobacco. So not an Easter egg.
An Easter egg to some.
Well, that's the thing. I've now got semi-transportable live chat ability.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, yeah, because Ivan's on mobile at the moment.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay, fair dues. Oh yeah, I skip these cutscenes so much. I've played every time I play this, I skip the cutscenes and I forget what's actually in them, i.e. them showing you the survivors on the train and stuff.
Oh yeah, well, I finally finished Chernobyl. Really good, unsurprising.
Oh man, yeah, what on Now TV?
Yeah, very cool. And it's got the dad from Friday Night Dinners.
Yes, it does. Yes, Martin, put a shirt on. Oddly enough, I've nearly finished Friday Night Dinner, so I've gone for the lighter end of the spectrum. Regards, he's in V for Vendetta as well.
Oh,
Who I just always call him Martin, which is intellectually very lazy on my part, but but there you go. Yeah, we've been. I think as Series 6 just come out, we've just cracked into Series 6. We did a whole rewatch of. Well, it's a rewatch for me. Charlene hasn't seen them, so yeah, which inevitably just led to like, "Ha ha, you're Martin," and me going. I mean, it's not inaccurate. I am always boiling, though I don't eat out the bin.
You say?
Yes. Well, not when anyone's watching, at least. Right. So I've all my unlocked gizmos should start to materialise shortly. Don't need gunpowder. Don't need gunpowder. I will always take the health. Thank you. I've unlocked side pouches as well because can't be buggered to go looking for those fucking things. Frankly.
You do get them in the game, but you can unlock them for the beginning.
Yeah, so you can have them. You'll catch up in a minute when you see that I've unlocked some from the shop, so they're just sat at the start of the game. I will say, look, I've got to take this fucking electric gun that I've got because it looks rad. Oh man, put the knife away. Put that away. Probably put these away. To be fair. Item management. I've unlocked a lockpick, so it's at the start of the game as well. For Jill is the master of unlocking, as we all know. Yo, Jill. 67 people in the room. Jesus, hey guys, welcome. Did not expect this much of a response to me playing this game a few weeks after it came out. But there you go. I know it's not the hugest response ever, but for this channel it kind of is. So cheers.
Nice lazy Sunday bit of viewing for everyone.
Yeah, I kind of figured it'd be nice for us, a nice chilled out Sunday afternoon watch. Because everyone's at home all the time anyway, but everyone's double all at home on the weekends, I guess. I don't know. Right, I'm going to try and I'm going to have a zombo here whose head I can take off. Hey man. Whoa, mamma mia. Okay, so the Lecky gun, it only works on weak spots of enemies. That's the trade-off.
Okay.
So you guys will catch up in a minute and you'll see some heads exploding. But if you land a headshot, bully, because it will blow the heads up. And it's kind of like a speedrunner's dream, really. I mean, anything in Resident Evil that means you don't have to, you spend less time managing your resources is good if you're trying to get through things quickly. I'll try and get everything. I'm trying not to leave things behind. So I'm just going.
Sure, blows up their head. That's for sure.
Yeah, with some. I didn't expect the big kind of flashy thing because another thing you can do interestingly that might be of interest to you. Is that you can farm credits. Look, see this character here inside the Toy Uncle shop. Who you see? I think you unlock that for Carlos. And yeah, it is. It's a type of Mega Man. But yeah, you can go to certain saves. So I needed to kill a certain number of enemies with a grenade launcher to get more coins, so I could buy these things before the Let's Play. And I just went to this one save and just mined. You sort of, because every time you die or reload, you get to keep what you've earned in terms of achievements. So you just keep reloading the same save and just mine achievements until you can get what you need. So there you go. But I just I've got less respect for this game than the second one, so I'm happy just to do things like that, if I'm perfectly honest. Hey, Ben Gibbons in the house. Ben Gibbons, big fan of Little Warhorse. Ben was expecting some Little Warhorse chat. Could still happen,
I noticed Kane Gord says Streets of Rage 4's coming out on the 30th. Will you do a stream for it?
Yeah, I think I haven't reconsulted with you on this yet, but I think what we can do, if we have Discord or something on the go, you and I can do a true multiplayer stream on that. So we've got, we'll both be playing the same game and have matched up audio and stuff.
Ooh.
If you want, I'm pretty sure you probably will want to.
Yeah, me too. It looks very exciting.
It does. I mean, that is one of the most. I mean, I've got to say, this has been a bit of a letdown, but it's still basically great, if I'm honest. But I mean, well, it's not great, but I've enjoyed it enough. Doom Eternal, this, now Streets of Rage 4. It's been a pretty exciting year for games, really.
Well, thank God it is.
Yeah, right. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we need all the help we can get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are not the most entertaining times, are they? Let's be honest. Right, nice.
No, but yeah, some of the stuff they're doing.
Hello. Uh-oh. We seem to have lost Ivan.
Weird. Oh, you're still there?
Yeah, well, we just had a few Skype issues. Still there, good. I was worried you were gone. I thought you were gone, girl. No. I was just like, oh no.
It's no gone girl from me.
No gone girl
from
you.
Ben Affleck?
Affleck. Directed by Fincher.
Yes. Still relevant.
Keeping relevant. I do like how much this Alecki gun looks specifically like my Nerf gun, and that pleases me very much. Hey guys. Whoa.
So yeah, Stephen Allen, I see, also mentioned Streets of Rage 4. Yeah, there will be a stream session.
Hell yeah. That's been a long time coming, because me and Ivan have had our eyes on that for so long without a release date. And they only just firmed up the release date oh god, this gun's interesting. 2 weeks before it's actually dropping. Ooh.
Yeah, which is nuts. Hey there, Sam.
What, Sam? Sam
Montgomery.
Ah, okay. Hey, Sam Montgomery. Hey, Sam. I've made Sam Veal is now an admin.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so Sam moderated. I've got an admin squad now. So there's you, my brother, Sam Veal, and Angelo are all mods.
Nice.
These are our elite team that wield the banhammers.
It's to be honest, I wouldn't put my faith in us four. I don't know Angelo, to be fair, but I know your brother and Sam and me.
Well, it sets the tone for the kind of company I keep, doesn't it? So I'd probably just assume that Angelo can't be relied upon either. Just a group of drunks. Angelo's Scottish, so that raises question marks. I don't know if he's in at the minute, actually. Probably just calling me a cunt if he is. Come on, let's blow this barrel up. Blue!
Dan Lyles. Ivan, did you watch Alien Covenant? Yes.
Just the other
Me
night.
and Richard. We watched Alien Covenant, a month ago?
Yeah, just around the time of the lockdown or before the lockdown, I guess.
Okay, sorry if you're getting bad audio. Got some neighbours using a high pressure hose.
Pure domestic. Neighbours and a high pressure hose. Living the dream.
Yeah, so did watch Covenant, and
That's the kindest thing you can say, really, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing. I didn't expect much from it, but it's still underwhelmed.
It's that kind of negative equity, I guess.
Yeah, it was. Well, to be fair, I'm not sure how much of it stuck. You know? I just remember going through it and being like, "Oh Jesus, this is a low point." But what actually happened? Yeah, they just kill everyone.
Yeah, it kind of. I'll just everybody. This is where you find the dot site for the handgun. But I'm not going to bother take it. Oh no, I didn't have any choice in that. Okay, fine. Man, it's just dismal, isn't it? Like, it's just so fucking dismal. I don't know how else to describe it. Because it dispenses with a lot of Prometheus's kind of pretensions, but it keeps a lot of them back as well. It doubles down on so much of the bad, you know, and you still get people sort of trying to play the line of like, oh well, you don't like it because you just don't understand it or whatever. It's just like, really, like, really.
Well, to be fair, it was too clever for me.
It's pretty clever, I know. I'm just trying to, you know, I'm just pretend that I know better, but when in actual fact I'm just a dum dum. Just a big dum dum.
You need to be a big brain Ridley Scott.
Mega brain Ridley Scott. Yeah, but I'm not. I'm just a dum dum.
Oh, Natty brings up a good point. James Franco was only in it for 10 seconds, so that gives it a thumbs up from me.
Yeah, but just remember that statistically speaking, in most films, James Franco's in it for 0 seconds. So
that is true.
You know, I'm just saying.
That's why I love The Treasure of the Sierra Madre.
yeah, absolutely. It's why I'm a big fan of the Adam Sandler comedy Overboard. It doesn't have James Franco in it. Death in Venice, Human Centipede,
Titanic, all of them.
Avatar, the best James Cameron film. Nikki's in the room. Worms T17. Hey man, welcome back. Just in time for you to blow someone's head off. Woo! Get his holes. I'm going to get the shotgun more out of obligation than anything else, but I can't get it yet anyway. Just to open this as well. Yeah. Lee Barron, who he has a great channel actually, Lee Barron, and he is someone I speak to a fair bit. He completed this on hardcore in like 1 hour 20 or something. 1 hour 10, and I'm just kind of like, nah, mate, I'm not anywhere near that level of stuff with this. I think, to be honest, like probably after this playthrough, I'm going to uninstall. Because to be fair, I've completed about 5 times now.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just something to do because I can get it down to about 2.5 hours, and I've just been doing it out of boredom, and I was just sort of like, I wanted to get it down to sort of a bit of polish for the Let's Play. And then I was kind of like, you know what, I can unlock these guns and stuff and just make the whole thing a lot easier on myself. So, you know, do that.
Yeah, why not?
73 people. Fucking hell. Cheers, guys. Oh, but yeah, dude, like, okay, last Let's Play, last movie live stream, which was Robocop Watch Along, I think we had about 220, but the one before that, the Terminator one, we peaked at about 265 people.
Oh, nice.
Which is crazy. Because I mean, the gaming streams don't really add up, but this is still fucking, like, for us, like, I think part of it, well, I don't know, yeah, I think part of it is the game, because, like, that Predator live stream, which is one of the most fun ones we've ever done, in my opinion, was, you know, the numbers weren't amazing. And the Doom Eternal one, in actual fact, numbers weren't amazing. I don't know if it's just because if you play the game before everyone's had their hands on it, they don't want to have spoilers and stuff, which is fair enough.
Yeah, the weird world of these things. What people?
Oh, we've lost Ivan again. Hang tight, people. Makes me nervous.
On the East Coast, kind of 9 o'clock.
Okay, we lost you for a minute there, Ben, but you're back.
No worries. Oh, no worries. I was just saying, if there are any people watching in America, this must be kind of early in the morning for them.
Oh yeah, no. Well, we did actually. There's a regular viewer from Australia who's twice has commented that he's annoyed that he can't watch these, and it's a bit. I did actually crunch the numbers, and looking at statistically speaking, we have about 100 viewers in Australia and New Zealand, and about the percentage of our subscriber base that watch this channel. If we were to do one specifically for that time zone, like, we'd be, in theory, catering for 1 to 3 people. So it's like, it's not that I'm against, doing it because it is literally outside the world, man. That's as time zone wise as far away as you can get. If I had some kind of time magic, I would use it. Oh, why did I take those shotgun shells?
Well, never say never.
Yeah, indeed. So there is something kind of strange about to happen. A mechanic is going to be introduced that only gets used once in the entire game. So
what's his name?
I can't think of any fictional mechanics.
Mike from Mike and the Mechanic.
Mike and the. Oh, fuck! Oh, fucking dogs, man! So I've got this lecky box. I can set off this lecky box to get these dogs. I was going to try and blow one of them up.
Oh, it looks like Adrian's watching from America.
Okay, yeah, we should have a few of the names I see are from the States.
Yeah. Good to see. Early morning, Resident Evil. What more could you want?
I just had to pensively look. So there's a thing in shitting alley. What's still there? Fuck.
Bloody dogs.
Fucking dogs, man. That's fine. When you come back through this way, it's a nemesis. So I'm hoping the dog's going to be gone. Yeah. Oh god, I forgot what I was going to say. Okay, sorry. Just got to blow some heads up before we continue.
You go for it. Sean McManus is also excited about Streets of Rage 4.
Yes. It seems like you can have mad amounts of co-op in that as well. By the look of it, there's a lot of variety within its modes.
Okay.
Might have to take the shotty out for a spin in a minute. Yeah, so there's a mechanic here where you get poisoned and then you use a green herb to encourage Jill to vomit. To vomit up a parasite. And it just never comes back into play again for the rest of the game, and it all feels a bit like, okay.
You blew his head off.
Yes.
This is on the lag.
Yes, J's. So here's a hip pouch. There we go. A bit more space.
The Ninja J says, OMG, hi, I've been in China since last November. I've been missing Val Verde so badly. It's great to see you guys.
Oh, man, are you in China right now, man?
Oh, there we go. That's, long stay in China. I'm guessing probably due to global circumstances.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, shit, man. Fair play. I don't imagine things are kind of leveling off in China at the moment, right?
Yeah, I think it sounds like, it's kind of under control, more under control over there than in UK anyway.
Yeah. Oh dear.
T17 has a question for you. Did you know there was going to be a flashback to Davros's origins in Journey's End?
I didn't know that, and they did end up. I can't remember one of the Peter Capaldi episodes. He met Boy Davros, didn't he?
Oh yeah, that rings a bell.
Like on a battlefield somewhere, he meets Boy Davros. I think pretty sure it was Capaldi. I can't remember which episode specifically. Just going to check. This guy normally has the lockpick in his nice box, but we're not going to be using that today. Not today, Voodoo Lady. Let's see what's in here. Handgun ammo. Also not today, Voodoo Lady. Also, if you blow up the Nemesis enough times, it gives you parts to make a kind of enhanced pistol.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so watch. Okay, you're getting the lag, but you will see soon the Jill vomiting mechanic.
Nice.
What are your thoughts on the animated MK film Mortal Kombat Legends Scorpion's Revenge? No idea, never seen it. Never seen it.
No, Ninja J's got the security app in China.
Oh, what, like the social credit thing? Go on. Puke Jill. It's kind of gross bulimia mechanic. So you've got a little maze here, and you've got little arseholes that run around the maze, and you can blow them up with the lecky boxes, but you've got to go flip all the switches. They are very annoying. They're very easy to kill, but also just deeply irritating to deal with. Because they do just deal regular damage, but if they parasite you, you then have to go for the rigmarole of using a green herb. So this area is kind of littered with green herbs. in order to deal with that. And then that it's kind of a mechanic that's there is never used again. Because the bit I loved the whole thing in the original Resident Evil where it builds towards you restoring power. Oh fuck! There we go. Bollocks. It builds towards you restoring power, and then there's a big zombie attack at the the power station, and it's cool. Whereas in this, it just feels like get in, get out, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
So that's two pukes for Jill. I've managed to do. I'm sure there's a no puke run you can do or something. Well, actually, I suppose a no puke run would be impossible because you get one puke to learn the mechanic. The puke.
Could you get enough kind of herbs and stuff? Oh no, because if you take a green herb, you puke up automatically, right?
Yeah. So
there would be no way of kind of keeping it but restoring your health.
No, you have to. Yeah, you have to. So you can't, for example, use a health spray instead or anything like that. Hashtag no puke run. Get out of here! Get out of oh no! Getting hurt. There we go. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. You been gaming at all? Because remember, there's Game Pass on the thing. You can download some games if you want on the Xbox.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I've been thinking about possibly buying Binding of Isaac for the Xbox.
Ah, very nice. Yeah,
I think that'd be about 15 quid for Afterbirth. I think is the most recent.
Is that the kind of twin sticked kind of retail version, I suppose you'd call it.
So I might do that, but I haven't done any gaming. Just been watching lots of Dark Side of the Ring, the documentary series about wrestling, and also The Wrestlers. Been watching a lot of wrestling documentaries.
Right, okay. That'll get a lot of play in the chat because we got a lot of wrestling fans in.
It's great. There's been the Chris Benoit 2-parter.
Oh, I meant to check that out actually because I heard that was coming. Yeah, and even as a kind of, I wouldn't even call myself a casual. That's a fucking mad, tragic, awful story.
So sad. It does such a great job of just showing what an awful story for everyone involved. Yeah, that was a really hard watch. But
yeah, I can believe that. Because it is his other son talked about it recently. Did they interview him for the doc?
Yeah, so they interview him for the doc. He's trying to get into wrestling, which Chris Benoit never wanted him to. But yeah, awful stuff.
Yeah, that's terrible.
So I've been watching really depressing wrestling documentaries. Chernobyl. And then catching up on a few movies. So I said you watched Bumblebee yesterday.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Fucking Bumblebee, so good.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah, I need to check out the Benoit thing, definitely. Dan Pearce goes to me have you got your Xbox? And I was like, no, I left that at home. And he just goes to me, so is Ivan just constantly watching Now TV? And I was like, I guess so. Because, it shows what you/I are doing.
Mm-hmm.
To outwardly, you can turn that off, whatever. But he was just like, yeah, man, it's just got Now TV on it all the time. I was like, yeah, it's probably Ivan on lockdown, man, watching mad Now TV.
Well, classic or not classic films, modern blockbusters, Curb Your Enthusiasm. It's been great watching some of that, need to stop myself from going too crazy.
Well, I've got a real. I mean, I've watched it recently, but I've got a real Jones to watch Threads again. I really want to watch Quiet Earth again. I want to watch Contagion again. Why? I mean, I really do. There's no argument, but it's just what's wrong with you, Richard?
Just a few things on chat. I'll quickly just want to hit on. Ben Gibbons says, what are these docs on, Ivan? They're on Vice TV. So I think the Vice TV YouTube channel has some of the first series of Dark Side on the Ring on them. The new series you might be able to find in the Wild West of the internet, or Vice TV America if you're in America. and then they'll come on to UK one at some point.
Okay. Sorry, just real quick. I just shot the Nemesis in the heart, which is his weak point, with the mega gun too slow, with the mega gun, and then that made him drop a handgun piece. Oh god. He's got the by zombie. Fuck. As long as it wasn't the Nemesis, I don't give a shit. Yeah, so I need to get the Now TV logged in. Did you log into the old Disney Plus yet?
Yeah.
Oh, of course you did. You said we talked about it a little bit, didn't we?
Yeah, it's kind of weird at the moment. It's because there's tons of stuff on it, but it doesn't really feel like there's tons of stuff on it.
Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? Because it's all these things that you perhaps didn't necessarily know were Disney films and stuff like that. It seems to be the main sort of thing with it. So I watched a film about Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe. It's a real life story about a sleigh dog kind of rider in the 1920s going on a 600-mile trek to get diphtheria medicine for some children. It's called Togo, which I really quite liked. Which is some kind of Disney produced movie that came out just before the end of the year or something, and I think it went straight to Disney Plus. But I really liked it. So there you go. Not my normal type of stuff to watch, but and we're doing the chronological Marvel thing as well, which annoyingly I missed Iron Man because I was on stream, which is like probably my favourite one, or one of my favourite ones. So yeah, been cracking into that, doing that thing.
Let me see. Frank says, did you guys ever watch Morbid miniseries The Last Train?
Yeah. Of course I did. And Lee and Herring used to do shit about The Last Train, didn't they?
I don't think I've seen The Last Train.
Oh, it was like there's like a just got to keep running. There's like a meteor. There's a meteor strike on Earth, and a group of people are on a train through the countryside when it happens, and one of them's carrying like a sort of cryogenic canister which is able to freeze them, and they crawl out of the tunnel. It turns out it's 50 years later, and they trying to find Ark, and I can't remember her name. Is it Nicola something? Is it Nicola something from The Last Train? And she was always going about finding Ark, and then on one random This Morning with Richard Not Judy, Richard Herring says something about, but what about Nicola such and such from The Last Train? It just cuts her in the front row of the audience going, we have to find Ark. And then, it was great. Last Train was great, and it was weirdly kind of morbid, and as Frank says, it's great end of the world shit.
Interesting. Maybe I'll
Oh fuck, I forgot. I got hide in here for a little bit. It's kind of like this, not as good as Mr. X. The Nemesis isn't. Hey man, I wonder if I can zap him in the heart, actually.
Captain Meat's Adventure says watch 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea and Journey to the Centre of Earth on Disney Plus.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I remember 20,000 Leagues because I think James Mason plays Nemo.
He does, yeah. James Mason's Nemo. Because that was the thing with the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen movie was the first time they had an Asian guy play Nemo.
Yeah.
So, shit, I've got a nemesis on my trail.
Got a nemesis on my trail.
Oh my god. He won't come into this office with me though, so fuck him. So I'm kind of almost done with the main section of the city. It is quite brief. You kind of dip in and out of the city, up and down and through the sewers and stuff, over and over again. But yeah, I'm pretty much done with the city section, assuming I don't fucking die.
Would you say you've got the whole city on lockdown?
Yeah, fly by on the low ride, if anything.
That's for all you Blue fans.
Yes, I did that, and the tee up to one of me and Duncan's like telepresence episodes recently, just sort of like rattling off Blue, because someone's made that joke now on Twitter. But as soon as lockdown happened, like I was immediately thinking about Blue.
Yeah.
Instead of like, are my loved ones and family safe? Okay, I've got to do some. You guys will catch up in a minute, but I've got to do some subway maintenance here. 78 people in the room. Hello, the 78. If you haven't spoken up in the chat, please do.
Oh yeah, it was up to 80 a while back.
Oh, fuck a duck. All right. You poor misguided fools. Right, so can I remember how this goes? So Faust, and then Raccoon Central. and then St Michael's, which should be SA. I think it's 2, 3, 2, and go. Yes, got it in one. Yeah. By the way, like, so you're going to catch up in a minute with the plot, the subway route. There are no puzzles in this game, as far as I'm concerned. There are like basically no puzzles. Like at Resident Evil 3, I know it was more action focused, but it did actually have some puzzles in it. Like, oh, you're going to get these. The Nemesis infects people with things that are kind of quite similar to the Las Plagas virus from. Fuck it, you can have a grenade. You got a grenade. It's quite similar to the Las Plagas thing that's introduced in Resident Evil 4, in that they have big thingamajugs on their head.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing the big brain boys.
Big brain boys. Yeah, so, you know.
Oh yeah, I need to catch up on Devs, the new what you call it, Garland series.
Yeah, I've had a few people say to me that I need to get on that. Yeah, because, you know, I still haven't watched Annihilation because I'm terrible.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it during lockdown.
Yeah, me too, actually. Me too. Because, you know, I love Ex Machina, and, like, we don't need to talk about Dread. Oh, we need to. We are going to advertise on it. The next stream, we've announced the vote on Patreon, because the live party streams get voted for by people on Patreon, and it looks like probably going to be First Blood. Everybody, that's winning. It seems at the moment. Probably in light of the sad kind of passing away of Brian Dennehy last week.
Oh, of course. I've forgotten about that.
There we go. All right, here we go. First city section done. Just got.
So does that mean South Park the movie was in your vote as well?
Do you know what? I hate this about myself, but all I can think about is no, not Brian fucking Denny.
I'm Brian Denny. Yeah, that was the first thing that came to mind for me when I saw you passed away.
Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? Like all I want to think about is what would Brian Poitano do. Do. Still one of the best songs ever, by the way.
That's such a great musical.
Really is. I don't know where you are with the lag, but I'm doing a thing where I'm putting some coloured jewels into a thing, which is kind of a repurposed version of an original puzzle from Resident Evil 3.
You have just started to.
Okay, so
you've just got the grenade.
Okay, so if you guys have played Resident Evil 3, you'll recognise that puzzle. Just make sure.
Mark Flanagan says, where does Resi 3 fit in order of quality, fun, challenge compared to the others in the series?
Oh, Christ, that's a lot of games, man, isn't it? I mean, I definitely rank it below the Resi 2 remake. Dude, I'm so sorry, Mark. I can't. That's a huge question. I can't think. I'm really sorry, that's the answer, isn't it? I can't think off the top of my head because there are so many, but it's middling. I'd say it's middling. I mean, in the mainline series, probably quite low in terms of challenge and stuff. Like, it's pretty low down. I've enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it, but it just doesn't. It's missing something, you know. And I just largely find it quite anemic. I think that's my main problem. I think it's quite light on content and stuff, which is a real shame. Huge shame. Right, that should do me for the time being. What we got here? Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go get some cutscenes, boys. I barely remember what's in most of the cutscenes. I mean, this is the thing. Like, I cracked open Resident Evil 2, you know, metaphorically speaking, because it's a digital download, and had a little go. And it's just so much. Even the opening sections are so much richer. It just feels like, and it's so more atmospheric. So. You know, that's my 2 bits on that.
My 2 bits.
My 2 bits over here. Right. Someone's just commented. Paul Brammer has just commented on Patreon. Oh no, where's it gone? I think people are forgetting how downbeat and depressing the first. I think people are forgetting how downbeat and depressing First Blood is. RJ and DC will have to bring the laughs. Yeah, it is really. I mean,
yeah, that was what I thought when you said First Blood was going to be a watch along.
Yeah, you know, it's not a fun one, and I don't actually own it, so I'm gonna have to get it as well, which I don't have a problem with. But like, yeah, it's, you know, like, what I would like to add to the watch alongs later is John Rambo, or whatever your chosen naming convention is, because that film is completely Billy Bollocks nuts, isn't it? Like,
awesome. Well, yeah, because he cries at the end of First Blood, doesn't he?
Yeah, like in the gun shop, and in the book, that's where he shoots himself, I think. So, yeah, they're wildly divergent in that sense, and yeah, it's quite a people forget because it's First Blood 2, Rambo 3, John Rambo. I haven't seen Last Blood, where it really becomes kind of nuts action thing. I think it's like, oh fuck, oh sweet, you guys are going to catch up with that, but the Nemesis punched me just as the cutscene started, so I lived. But yeah, Rambo had a cartoon show, as Hobo Joe just pointed out. Like, I think the apple fell quite far from the tree as far as that series goes.
I quoted Rambo 3 in my dissertation.
Did you really? About what, the thing about the Mujahideen?
Yeah, the brave fighters of the Mujahideen.
I love the meme of that, by the way. The Rambo 3. Oh man, there's loads where people just get the end of a film and then slap the brave fighters of the Mujahideen card over it. Great. Right, let's get some stuffs.
Oh, Ewan Callister says Resi 4 remake has supposedly been in development since 2018. So I think Capcom are putting more effort into the game.
Okay, I mean, again, I don't see the point in it. I just, great and everything. Like, it was a great game, and I'm a fan of that game. But I why? I just don't see the point. I really don't. Whereas, say, Code Veronica. I mean, we know why, it's money, ha ha ha. But like, creatively, it's just like, why? I just don't see the point. Particularly because that was the first one to sort of change the mechanics of the game, because they've retrofitted Resident Evil 2 and 3 to now have the over-the-shoulder thing. It doesn't work in quite the same way, because these are way less action focused than those original games. I need a battery for that, and I get that. I don't know, but hey, look, if I play it and it's fucking if I play that through again, I don't know, I'm waffling. I don't see the point. If I play it and it's great, I'll be first in line. It's Resident Evil, whatever. At this stage, I'm more excited for Resident Evil 8 if they've stuck to the kind of good, lovely style they established with Resident Evil 7. I'm down to clown, like, absolutely.
No, yeah, well, yeah, hopefully. We'll see what they pull out of the bag.
Right, you're about to see a Hunter Gamma, which is a returning enemy from Resident Evil 3. This big mutant frog boy hunter. And the regular hunters are back as well. So this is the first one in these kind of shooty bang bang series to have the regular hunters, which I always favour. Reg hunts, as fans of the series call them. Also, series favourite Kendo. Gun Shop Kendo is back. In this one, because everybody loves a bit of Gun Shop Kendo, so he's back briefly, and him and Jill are friends, which makes sense because the whole thing was that he was supposed to have made all of Star's guns for them. So like the Samurai Edge pistol was made by Kendo, Robert Gun Shop Kendo, to give him his full name. I've said Gun Shop Kendo far too many times in this stream. Right, there's some grenades lying around somewhere. Fire grenades, by the way, if you're interested in what hurt the Nemi the most. So he's vulnerable to fire. You don't get the freeze rounds in this, because I'm pretty sure Resident Evil 3 regular flavour had freeze rounds in it.
Okay. Now, I might have to change my audio settings, as we were discussing earlier, Richard.
Yes.
I need to charge the phone. So, So everyone on watching, tell us if this is causing a massive audio issue.
Yeah.
But hopefully it won't.
Hopefully it won't. Okay, so if you get some nasty...
Can people hear me? Or Richard, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay. I can't hear myself back in your audio, which is good, which means there's no feedback.
Be interesting.
So is this to get you plugged into the wall then? Is this to get you plugged into the wall? For a bit
just needs a bit of charge. So let me see.
Okay, we'll hear soon enough of those issues, but it all sounds fine from my end as it stands. Okay.
Yeah, well, okay, it all sounds good. Good.
Perfect. All right, cool. No worries then. Am I just coming out of your speaker then, so to speak?
Yeah,
Oh,
you were
grand.
just at my speaker.
We're not feeding back. That's lovely stuff. What's going on here? Oh, I'm going to make so many Magnum rounds. We're going to have so much Magnum fun later, everybody.
Magnum fun.
Magnum fun. I'm talking about my penis. I'm not talking about my penis. I just like saying things in that Partridge voice because it's just what me and Duncan do all the time. Because we're nothing if not deeply unoriginal.
There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, let me see. So, hopefully, it'll be groovy for you guys.
Oh, okay. That sounds not good.
Okay, cool.
What did you do? What did you do there?
I tried to pop it onto Bluetooth.
Oh, I see. Oh, weird. Yeah, man, that sounded not good. Damn.
Get some more machines involved.
Yes, exactly. It's bad enough that Ivan has now had his spirit digitized and has to talk to me through my brain. But if he comes out of the Bluetooth, it's even worse.
Well, that's the thing. I thought I would.
Oh shit! I'm gonna get eaten. These things will eat you in one go. Oh my god.
Ooh.
I was
gonna maximum overdrive the situation.
Always a winner. Turn into a Green Goblin lorry, you mean?
Exactly. I watched Bumblebee. It gave me all kinds of ideas.
About turning into
a Green Goblin truck.
So then, like, right in the middle of the stream, I even turned into a Green Goblin truck.
He said he did, and then he went purr, so he must have.
I mean, I couldn't see it, but you don't lie to me, so, you know, it was definitely true. I did. I was so inspired by the Billy bullshit because we got like RoboCop went way off tangent. Like it was not about RoboCop at all. Because we talked about RoboCop a bunch, I guess. The Billy bullshits that came out were wonderful. I got to say, Jeff Capes throwing a fox was all conquering, and I've kind of it's pushed a number of the others out of my head because it was so good. But all kinds of So I remember someone who Ivan knows as well, who I refer to as Joe G, and you know who I mean by that, don't you? Yeah. His what was it? His uncle built quote unquote the Sega owner's house, Brian Sega owner, or whatever. And as a result, he had like Sonic 4 before it came out, which is never. Well, it came out on Xbox 20 years later, and all these things. But the problem was, whenever friends were over, his mum put them in the loft. That thing that parents do.
They've got to do it. There's no other way.
There's no other way. What if the friends touch the things? There's also he also had like Double Sky. And the Double Sky box wasn't under his TV. That was also in the loft. But when you have Double Sky, the remote can work from downstairs. So when you have Double Sky, you're able to operate it from comfortably operate it from the living room. So, he had Double Sky, lads, which is the best Sky.
Well, funnily enough, I've got a kind of Billy bullshit story. Well, I say kind of, it is.
Go on.
From someone who I will call Ben G, which is kind of fitting for Joe G, because he was a Ben G. And remember Cherry Hinton Road, kind of by Mistleton Court? A load of that was kind of demolished buildings in the early 90s.
Oh, sure, yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
He lived near there, and he said... if he went in there looking for scrap, he could build a laser. As a 9-year-old. So.
Why? Because I always imagine the universe where actually this was all true. Because like a child building a laser, there's quite a lot of those. Like there was someone old called Roger P from my primary school. He told us that his Commodore 64 could sort of, I don't suppose we had the terminology then, but it connected to the internet and they could emulate the most powerful computer in the world. So he could play Doom on like a Commodore 64, and he could like hack into the quote unquote government and stuff like that. Yeah, mega computer. Oh, I forgot about this.
So has Commodore 64 had some sort of remote access?
Yeah, pretty much. It was kind of remote desktoping to the most powerful computer in the world. So he was a prime Billy. He said his dad, because he was into fishing, his dad caught a 9-foot long pike.
Wow.
So it's sort of like Leviathan pike in Cambridgeshire somewhere.
That's bringing up my childhood nightmares from The Sword and the Stone.
There you go, exactly. A 9-foot pike, mate. Well, you don't have to worry anymore because Roger's dad caught it. There must only have been one of them. Oh, that was, yeah, he was, God, prime Billy bullshitter. There we go, lovely. So yeah, any more Billy bullshits, please put them in. I just sort of, it's inspired me to want to make Billy bullshit content. Like, there's got to be some kind of Billy. Well, I suppose Gossip Mongers is already sort of on that, I suppose. But
they've been able to find some gold, that's for sure.
Monetizing Billy bullshits.
Yeah, trying to avoid all the stories about dogs sucking people off. There seems to be a million stories about that.
Well, it's when you hear about like the abuse of peanut butter. Oh, I forgot. Where am I going? Wait a minute. I'm going out of my mind. Oh, ladder. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm an angry nemesis. Look at me. Anybody excited for the RE3 board game? Didn't know there was an RE3 board game coming. I'm not a board gamer. The three things that confuse me are team sports, board games, and large supermarkets. So I tend not to play like. That's a genuine. That's a genuine list of things as well. So like board games, and I mean you could fold in like because card games confuse me, like deeply confuse me. And it's one of those things I've decided, like, yeah, I've got nothing to gain from learning this. I know a bunch of stuff. Like, I'm not going to dedicate any bandwidth to that. So, yeah, I get very confused by board games. And people invite me to board game nights very politely. And they've suffered the same fate as people who used to invite me to football when I was younger. Because they'd be really nice about it. No, you got to come. And then I'd come and I'd ruin it by being so bad at it. And it's the same thing as with board games. It's like, no, they get me to do it. And then they just sat there and stare at me. And I was sort of like, what does this piece mean? It's like, oh, well, that's your player piece. It's like, why is it my player piece? And they're like, what? I ask those like toddler questions. Like, why is the sky blue? And I don't mean to. It's not like a sabotage thing. I'm just some kind of high-functioning cretin in a lot of respects. So there you go, in case you're wondering. Right, got to get tooled up.
Part of the magic.
All part of the magic. I'm going to take my riding gun with me. So this is a big flame battle that's about to happen.
The Ninja J says, my cousin told me he had seen RoboCop. We were 9. And told me that, I imagine... and told me that he drove around in a time machine. I asked why didn't he use the time machine to go back and stop himself getting shot.
That is a completely valid question. Like, the concerns of RoboCop would be, I could be with my family and not be dead.
Well, there's an addendum. His response was to run off crying. I got yelled at by my aunt.
That is prime. I love it.
Well, that is great, but I was thinking, I reckon I probably saw RoboCop at 9.
Well, we had this discussion on the, I watched it very young, and I watched it with Chris L. You only know one Chris L, don't you? And because Chris L grew up around the corner from me, and his parents didn't let him watch much, and to be actual fact, we shouldn't have been watching RoboCop in our house either. And his mum and dad phoned up my mum and dad very angry the next day because he'd fucking woken up having like screaming nightmares because he'd seen Head to it. Whereas me and my brother, being the fucking ghouls that we were, just absolutely lumped it up as the best thing we'd ever seen. Whereas he was not quite ready for it. Let's say, I think it was mainly he's having nightmares about Ed 209 coming to get him or something of that nature.
Oh, that's not a nice thought, definitely.
No, not really. Yeah, so legit. Though I did on a lighter note, there was I can't remember who left this Billy bullshit in the comments after the stream, but their Billy bullshitter told them that they'd seen Alien 3, and at the very end, Ripley meets a spaceship, and a man gets off it, and it's Arnold Schwarzenegger dressed as the Doom Marine from Doom. It's just
been amazing.
Yeah, well, exactly,
So,
right? Like,
the
Ripley
kind of
doesn't die.
downbeat Resi Alien 3, finishing with Arnold Schwarzenegger as Gregory Doom.
Gregory Doom, which is kind of better than the ending to The Predator, really, which ends on a similar note by intention. Oh, okay. Oh god, I'm getting Nemesis here. I'm not quite equipped for it. I should put my shotgun. Oh well, I should be able to finish this fairly soon.
Adam Cadwell says, mate's brother told me you could fight M. Bison on a plane wing in Street Fighter 2.
Oh, nice.
You just had to beat the game 20 times on hard.
The thing is, that's the thing. It's those kind of time sync Billy bullshits where someone goes and does it. It's like, I remember there was Ivan asked Richard about Dan Lyle's. Steve, we did Dan Lyle's Billy bullshit story earlier. I made sure to get that in very early doors because it's one of my favourite things possibly in the whole world, I've got to say. And yeah, just another appeal on that note. If you are an animator, please contact Dan Lyles, who's in this chat at the moment, and we would like to speak to you about creating the animated version of Dan Lyles' Friends Billy bullshit. Because, oh my god, I just was it Harry Hill used to use Jeff Capes on the Harry Hill show, right? Like, he would dress up as Jeff Capes, didn't he? And then I think it's classic Harry Hill, like Jeff Capes actually turned up.
Yeah.
Because for whatever reason, I think it's something formative. Like, I immediately think anything with Jeff Capes is really funny. And when you bolt on such a brilliant story like that, like, I mean, you're starting from a bedrock of very funny and you're dialing it up to 1 million. I need to drop it. But just the whole logistics of people going, like, yeah, we need to get a fox for Jeff Capes to throw. Where's he going to throw it to make that impressive?
No, true indeed. Well, on the point of game bullshit, I'm sure you, as me, remember the many kids who would be like, oh yeah, well, you can see Lara Croft naked if you complete Tomb Raider 1 million times on hard and never press jump.
Yeah, right. And there was a man, like one of the, I think, official PlayStation magazine, one of them did a hoax where they put in a cheat code and you had to do it to the rhythm of Wannabe by the Spice Girls. It's fantastic manipulation of children. And, you know, creating more Billy bullshits. And they ran it and everything. They published it and people were trying to do it and stuff to see. I mean, like in the original Tomb Raider, Lara Croft's tits were literally triangles. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I know teenage boys will do anything to see some boobs, but like there was not a lot to see there, even if you did manage it.
It would. I guess someone must have made it now, a little kind of naked skin.
I would, not only are there some that already exist, but I would argue that someone is making one right now.
They must be the most unsatisfying things to look at on the face of the earth, because, like you say, it's just a collection of weird shapes.
A flesh Toblerone.
Yeah,
not even flesh.
Toblerone.
Not even flesh. It's one of those things. I think when as Tomb Raider wore on, they spent more time and effort pumping more polygons into her boobs. And yeah, it's literally like triangles, and it's just sort of like, yeah, I mean, that has got to be the most grueling wank. But then teenage boys can, you know, they can manage a lot. I'm always reminded of when I can't remember why it is, but Jeremy and Peep Show's desperate for a wank, and the only thing he's got is a £10 note, and he can't. I think he has a wank to the picture of the Queen. That's great because it annoys just the right people. Right, let's stop it. We're about to get like attacked by a nemesis with a rocket launcher. It's no bloody good, mate. It's no bloody good, Mason. Where's my take my shotgun? So we're about. I know it's longer on the stream because it's game time, but I've been technically playing for 49 minutes, and I'm pretty far, like in terms of like the overall game, which just, you know, I am playing into my this game's disappointing kind of vibes. Okay, so yeah, cool. Just making sure. So we've just seen Robert Gunshop Kendo in a scene. So this is all the stuff that takes place before Resident Evil 2. So I don't know if you remember the gun shop is in Resident Evil 2, Ivan, but the way down to the police station is over there. And Leon goes into the sewers down there. But we're going to go down this exciting alleyway with our Lecky gun.
The most exciting alleyway?
I'd think so, yeah. I mean, I've seen some alleyways in my time, but this one really takes the cake. You play as Carlos in the RPD, so revisiting the RPD was a thing from the original game as well, and I don't begrudge this game that, but considering it's otherwise so light in content, it kind of rips a little bit. But
yeah,
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, a bit more meat to the bones is the one sentence review.
Absolutely. Right, let's hose this fucker down. Crab boy. Crab battle.
Oh, we got Dijon Coleman in the house.
Yeah. Dijon Coleman's been on sabbatical, but he's back. He's back, baby. Dijon did a jungle remix of James Horner's Commando theme, which I've got in my Twitter DMs somewhere, which is fucking... I might have played that, Joe. I haven't actually have it on my phone. There was a Judge Dredd one he did as well. Like, as in the movie Dredd.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Which I want to use for something, but I don't have time. Fucking, even though it's lockdown, my time is quite consumed. Which is I don't do shitloads of stuff with Val Verde at the moment and whatnot. I went for a lovely bike ride this morning in the country. Okay,
nice. Did you see any animals retaking the environment?
Well, I haven't seen a rat in our back garden, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
I saw it. I got really close to a muntjac recently. I didn't even realise what it was because I couldn't believe how close I was to it. It was a couple of metres away, and then the dogs fucking noticed it and chased it off. But it was like right there. A little muntjac sticking its head up out of the grass. It's crazy.
Vampire deer.
Vampire deer, yeah, it was at night, and I did throw some garlic at it.
Oh, good. Yeah, just can't trust him.
Yeah, can't trust him. Oh, by the way, we're getting to the end of... So they show the Nemesis with the flamethrower and with the rocket launcher, and it all seems a bit token, but we're getting to the end of the Nemesis's appearances in its classic form. It turns into like a kind of horse dinosaur. Wow, I'm getting smashed the fuck up here. Let me just take a bit of health. Yeah, it turns into kind of like it mutates soon, and it feels kind of like it feels a bit too soon for me. I don't know.
Well, on a vaguely related point, Marco Hibben says, Richard, is this worth full price, do you reckon?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm sorry. Like, wait for the sale. I would rather have paid full price for Terminator Resistance. Which I thought was a much better game, but it's not. This is not a 50 quid's worth of game, man. They are having a fucking laugh, mate. Like for 50 quid. Oh god, they're having an absolute fucking laugh for 50 quid. They really are. Like, I'm sorry, but actually taking the piss. Like 25 quid, sure, as an add-on to Resi 2, sure. But I just, man, it's just the way. Ivan knows what I'm like, right? When I get Resident Evil game, I'm not interested in tearing through them. I like to get my time down, but I'm not interested in tearing through them. I like to drink it in, don't I, right? And take my time and go through it all. I did this game in 4.5 hours, like first time, like, and I was barely trying. I was just trying to make it all last. Ivan, you still there?
Yeah. No,
oh God! I thought we'd lost your audio again. Jesus. Yeah, you know, I was trying to make it last, so I did it 4.5 hours. I was like, fucking hell. And do you know what? I got the right fucking ump as well when I was playing this, because I got to a lab and I was like, well, this is how they always end. And also, the plot doesn't really follow Resident Evil 3 that closely. So you end up in a junkyard in Resident Evil 3, and in this you go to the underground lab again. And it was just like, oh man, this is all over so quick. Like, I'm in a lab, there's no way there's more game here. And I was right. Like, it just ended. Which I was kind of miffed about, to be honest. God, have I not...
Yeah, no, I remember talking to you after you'd finished it. And yeah, you were unimpressed that it had finished Or it hadn't touched the sides, let's say.
Yeah, because I take my time, and it was just like, oh, fuck hell. Right, here we go. Big head coming after me. Ugh. I might go and get a beer in a minute. I think before. Are you thinking about your Guinness yet?
Done.
Oh,
Done.
Fuck. All right, I'll go get a
Wicked. I'm happy you can hear it on the audio.
See, he's a secret lemonade drinker. Yeah, no, I'm gonna. Yeah, I might. I might pause program in a minute and go get a. Pause program and go. Oh, fuck you, mate. Yes, did the roly roll. Yeah, go grab a lager.
Oh, cool. Well, I was going to say I'll keep the troops entertained, but I'm making no promises.
Yeah, fair dues. Fair dues. Oh, see, you'll see on your screens now that I've just got to the petrol station. This exists only in the cutscene. Like, it's not the hugest part of the original game, but it is part of it because you just get this whole map that opens up. This game doesn't do that. It's. I mean, Resident Evil games are inherently linear, and I know that, but like this map never feels particularly open. It feels like quite small compared to that game, and just seeing the petrol station as a background in cutscene just reminds me what I'm missing.
Yeah, because I remember when you were playing the demo, it was like, ooh, look how big the city is.
Yes.
And yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, it seems like a bit of a fake out. Where it's like, oh yeah, but
it feels like a bit of a bait and switch, doesn't it? Yeah, it feels like a bit of a bait and switch, and that it really pisses me off.
Gets my goat.
Grinds my gears. So when are Richard and Ivan having a baby? We have both impregnated Duncan.
Yes.
He's having our hybrid child that's going to come out of his willy or belly button. Or maybe one of each.
What I did is I create a kind of black goo. So I put that into a glass of wine and gave it to Duncan.
Yeah, and I create a black goo, but I used it to seed a planet, and I sent Duncan there, and he walked around it without any spacesuit on. And before you know it, like you're playing flute with the Michael Fassbender.
Yes. In what I would say was an inappropriate fashion.
Yes.
I thought he was a professional, and then he came out with some very weird comments.
I mean, just know, Ivan, that what he said to you is technically is the technically correct terminology. It just,
Fine. I'm being mansplained here.
Classic Jackson mansplaining to Duncan. Put a baby in there. I just need to. Dijon Coleman I just need to say it in the alien commentary voice. Would you like lager? 404 family not found. That was our alternate dialogue for RoboCop. 404 family not found. You could have done the whole scene where he visits his house as just one screen on his vision. Family not found. Okay, so we're going to get into. We're going to be. I need to change Carlos's hair back. He looks like a right dick. I mean, we're not going to win that one. But, Ivan ejaculates Guinness confirmed. He does make his own black goo.
I do make the black goo.
Okay. Question for everybody: how do you feel about the Doom guy speaking Eternals flashback? Well, that Nikki's asking that. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, Ivan, but there's one bit in Doom Eternal where the Doom guy speaks, and it's in the flashback that reveals to you that he is the original Doom guy. He speaks, and he's like rip and tear, and he's supposed to be all mental. I'm all right with it. I don't mind. I'm all right with that. I've got to say,
what
I actually don't mind it.
Has he got? Is it Squeaky Geordie?
Rip and tear, I'm the Doom guy. What happens is he turns to the camera and goes, turns out it was me all along, the Doom guy. Or is
That's living right.
You thought I was Gregory Doom. But he was played by Anne and Deck.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They went into a sound booth and they synced up their dialogue.
Would they do like every second word?
Yes, yeah. And they did it backwards. Just to get the best take, fuse it all together. They used They use top Hollywood producers to make Ant and Dec play Gregory Doom, and it was wonderful. It's just the best depiction. It was everything I dreamt of. I thought I'm glad that PJ and Duncan have played. For anyone in our house, in me and Ivan's house, the Doom guy's name is Gregory Doom.
Yes,
and he has a kind of lilting Scottish accent that's based on our impression of the comics writer Mark Millar, which has no grounding in reality whatsoever. Oh, hello, my name's Gregory Doom. I've got a BFG. My dad's the strongest man in the world.
Too soon.
Too soon. I did use the other day on a stream. I told Duncan on a stream about your character assassination of Tim Lovejoy, that being that if you asked him who the strongest person in the world was, he would say his dad. Which is such an excellent capsule review of a person.
He's a very weird man. Did I tell you Sarah Pascoe has a story about him?
Oh, interesting, really?
Where it's nothing terrible.
Sure. No, that's the thing, because he's not like a fiend. He's just a dipshit, isn't he? I think.
Yeah. So it goes something like, she was on Sunday Brunch, which is a show Lovejoy presents, and she's in like the green room, and I think she's getting her makeup done, and Lovejoy kind of pops his head through the door and goes, "Oh, hey there, Sarah. Yeah, I was just thinking, are you still a feminist?" And she goes, "Well, yeah." And he goes, "Well, Theresa May's Prime Minister now, so..."
He's a mad lad, isn't he? He's a mad lad.
It's just the fact he kind of comes to a room being like, I've got a really important point of view here. I need to get across.
But to him, that's big news. He's done a good thing.
Yeah, feminism's over. Theresa May's
Prime Minister. So you can talk about that day if you like, but I don't see how it's relevant anymore. I'm sort of wondering if I'm not so sure about maybe because Carlos has the assault rifle anyway, but the infinite assault rifle ain't all that. And I can upgrade the. No, I'll take the infinite one. Fuck it.
Decisions.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take my space gun as well. Okay, I'm just gonna go get a beer before this section kicks off. We're only an hour into my gameplay. So hold tight. I'm going to go get a beer. Ivan should entertain you for a while, which is going to go well.
Yeah, hold tight on the ones and twos.
Hold tight on the ones and twos. Big 8 the 187.
So, yeah, let me see. Sam Montgomery says Duncan's baby is going to be a weird facehugger squid. Someone remind Richard to say, "Congratulations, Duncan. It's a squid." That's a very fair point indeed. And yeah, hope you've all been enjoying the playthrough. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird setup we have today. Doing this with, I guess, I don't know, probably 50 miles in between me and Richard at the moment. Let's see. Mark Flanagan says, "Guys, do you think the games could make good movies? The PTA movies probably diverged so much because he decided no. Was he right?" I think there's stuff in at least like Resident Evil 1 and 2. I think there's good stuff that you could kind of put something together with. But I don't know. I think there are kind of themes you can crib off it to get something good in there. But it's a case of, is someone going to actually just crib a few themes and kind of flesh it out? What do people in the chat think? Josh72456, what do you do, Ivan? I'm an influencer.
I came back just in time for that. That's amazing. Yeah. Ivan's an Instagram star. Wait, hold on. I closed the curtains and now it's too dark. Give me a sec.
Yeah, so I'm a dog influencer. The internet really hasn't realised that dogs influence a lot of purchasing for their owners. So I influence dogs. The dogs influence their owners. The owners buy the products.
You influence dogs.
I influence dogs.
It's true. I have. It is quite an extraordinary thing to witness firsthand. I have seen it.
Yeah, I'll walk around a park. I will let off hormones. And the hormones will influence the dogs.
They are quite pungent as well.
Yeah. And sometimes they leave an oily residue as well. A bit like the black goo.
A bit like the black goo. And the thing is, in Britain, you might not know that dogs can vote. So Ivan's been using.
Dogs should know.
Ivan's been, thanks to the efforts made by the the dog lobby. Ivan's enabled the dog vote, and he's been using his dog influencing powers ever since.
Yeah. So there you go. That's how I make money.
That's how I make money.
Josh just said dog influencer ? Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Love it. Oh, we've dropped down to 68 people. They did not like me.
No, apologies.
I can't remember what it was. Some conversation came up. I think when you and I did... I think when Little Warhorse came up, the numbers dropped by about 10. And there was something Duncan and I discussed in a stream the other day, and the numbers just went... It's amazing to watch people's disgust in real time. Ooh.
No, but I think that's a good thing. Because I think, usually, if you do that, that's not a sign that something's gone bad. It's a sign it's gone right. You're getting rid of a bit of the chaff. It's like,
it's herd immunity.
Yeah, it's like, well, if you don't appreciate that Little Warhorse is the toughest boy around.
And he is quite a tough boy as well. I mean, the toughest boy, really.
He's a very tough boy. And so, yeah. So I'm not going to say dog influencer is at the caliber of something like that. And although, as far as I've noticed, it led to Henry Glennon commenting for the first time, saying, "So wait, that means dogs are Tories?" Yes, Henry.
Yeah,
Dogs are Tories.
I'm afraid so. That's led to the last general election result. So
Cats are left-wing socialists. Dogs are Tories.
We're trying to work on the cats to swing it back. We didn't think we wanted the dogs to vote, but we just didn't know who they were going to vote for. That's what we didn't. We presumptuously just assumed they would vote our way.
Yeah, but in reality, they believe in small government and low taxes.
Exactly. I mean, they are very much in the libertarian end of things, but they know when they put their tick in the box.
Well, my new angle I've been employed for is to promote a boat for dogs to live on, where there won't be any rules, no laws, and they can live in life, love, and liberty.
Don't tread on me, on my dog-shaped flotilla.
Don't tread on me, tread on my dog shit.
Oh no, I might have... My cavalier issuance of electricity has gone very badly. I need to retreat to the other end of the corridor. Oh god, this is the worst the Carlos section's ever gone for me, actually. I'm too busy talking about dog politics.
This is what you won't get on the lamestream media. They won't talk about dog politics.
You're watching Ninja or PewDiePie playing Apex Legends, they don't talk about dog votes. Or, less than I'd like, anyway. Bone-shaped dog flotilla where there's no regulation. Cats want to regulate the labour market. Which is not what you'd expect from their portrayal in media.
That's the thing. Yeah, they're fickle.
Yes, it's true. Lots of Liberal Democrat cats. See me, Duncan and I largely have a no politics rule on this channel, but I don't think we've broken that.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah. Oh, by the way, that vending machine, is that vending cold drinks?
Let me just find out. I've got to go back to it.
because it seemed to just be...
drinks. Yeah, that's the leading brand in the Resident Evil universe. Pharmaceutical companies have their branding on lock, but the cold drinks companies not so much.
Why, I work in the cold drinks factory.
Wait, hold on. 9-7. I'm trying to remember if I. Fuck. Someone will pipe up in the chat in a minute, but I'm trying to see if I can do the combinations. I'm not really sure.
Dan Lyles has a great idea. He said, "Have you looked into getting some little warhorse dog tags knocked up?"
Oh, wow! That's great merch. I love that as well because it's so impossibly niche. Because there was a maximum of 70 people watched that happen, and there's probably a maximum of 7 people that found it funny. Is it 9, 14, 7? I'm going to try one more time, unless someone pipes up in the chat.
I'll keep an eye out for anyone.
15, 7. Oh, I got it! 9, 15, 7. Bang! Nice.
Oh, yeah, Madcap Productions came in, but it's all been taken care of.
It's all taken care of. It was just for a side pack. Well, the side packs are very, very useful in actual fact, so I should be... That's where it came from. Okay.
The Deadly TJ says, dogs vote Tory because of a recent fallout with foxes.
Yes. It's true, you know.
I am Snorlax. Dogs voted for Tories because they're territorial pack animals.
Ooh, like it. Kitty litter, glorious kitty litter distributed equally among the workers. You have nothing to lose but your collar.
Okay, I am gonna take a quick break. I will be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Ivan's off for a smoking. I'm. Oh shit! I didn't take my assault coins. I just threw up.
Don't go dying on me, Richard.
I won't. I promise. It's not looking good so far, but I won't. I promise. Okay, so you and me now. Things have changed. So we got more. Oh yeah, there's more lockers. The lockers have the same combinations as Resident Evil 2. I'm pretty sure. The first video game you played, Richard. I remember playing Super Mario Brothers at my cousin's house. My cousin was a lot older than me when that first kind of came out. We had an Atari, probably Centipede. It would have probably been. We had an Atari 2600 with Centipede, so it probably would have been Centipede, I think. And then I was sort of hooked ever since. Oh, this is DCM, right? DC. Lovely stuff. Yeah, I was hooked on games as soon as I saw first video game. That was it for me. Don't get up, you wanker. Hold on. Thank you very much. Yeah, man, I was just hooked immediately. Like, that was it. Me and games. It's a love affair. A 36-year love affair. Well, not 36. I wasn't 0 when I first played games. Played a lot of kind of Spectrum-y stuff as well, you know. Britain had this insanely rich video game scene through the kind of microcomputers. Oh yeah, fuck. I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about the liquor. Oh, I forgot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh. You gonna die on me, Richard?
I very fucking narrowly avoided it. That was, wow. Yeah, this is I think these bonus weapons have not helped me playing as Carlos. I'm safe to say. Yeah, I don't know. Probably lack of skill on my part, I imagine. But I forgot to equip my assault coins as well, which was stupid. Okay, I'm gonna have to visit the. Is it 104, 106, 109?
Neil Hutchinson, 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Is that a euphemism? Kind of.
It's a euphemism for emitting pheromones and black goo. So yes. He just popped out to influence some dogs.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. Lamb's tails produce a lot of a lot of activated aromas.
Activated. I was just at Adrian Mendoza. I was just in the dirtiest public toilet in my hometown.
Wow.
I probably have the corona. You did not choose a good reason to go outside, my friend, to visit the dirtiest public toilet in town.
Is that like? Does it have a sign or something?
Yeah, like
the one public toilet.
The one from Trainspotting that really is a toilet that exists in Edinburgh that people visit for how notoriously dirty it is.
I once, actually, Frank probably knows about this. I need to remember the name of. I forget what the bar's called, but there's a bar in Liverpool which has Grade 1 listed toilets.
Mm-hmm.
And because they're like toilets made out of, there's a huge amount of marble, only in the gents, not the women's, I believe. So there's a huge amount of marble in the toilet, and it's all kind of Victorian era grand. And there's also a sign on the door saying, these are listed toilets, so if women poke their head through the door to take photos, don't be alarmed.
Wow.
However,
legit.
It stinks of piss. Like, even for a pub toilets, it stinks of piss. And yeah, not fun. But quite nice to look at.
Dijon Coleman, speaking of dirty toilets, I was once so disgusted with the state of a nightclub toilet, I pooed on the floor as a protest. I'm a bad person. Fucking straight to the top shelf, Dijon, my man. I mean, I've been to some filthy rave toilets, but I've never curled one out on the floor. Jesus.
Gandhi would be proud of you. And Captain Meat's Adventure, the Philharmonic pub, is the pub in Liverpool. You are exactly right.
So I like to wank off about cinemas being kind of, palatial and film palaces, but I like the idea of an era of defecation palaces up and down the country that have fallen victim to gentrification and redevelopment.
Oh, Frank used to work.
Frank used to work there. Shitting hell. There you go. Yeah.
Would you? Okay, no, I can't derail the chat from here. But I think poor cleaning decisions in that pub toilet are a big problem. I reckon they use strong bleaches which are destroying the marble surfaces.
Frank, is that true? Do you know of their cleaning practices? Can we confirm? Because Ivan's been. He's got theories.
The marble is so porous on the basin area. I think some hardcore cleaning products are being used on them. But it's a pub.
We are in a toilet. Also, we're in a kind of bathroom area in the game as well. Yeah. So this is relevant. It's totally relevant chat.
People tune into Val Verde for listed toilet cleaning chat, don't they?
I mean, you've said that in a slightly arch way, but quite a lot of people do come here for the scatological humour, which we're happy to provide.
Dijon Coleman, that wasn't the first time I pooed on the toilet. I have a problem.
I mean, that is a great confessional, isn't it? It's about your toilet floor shitting. Right, there's a liquor here. Ah, fuck, he licked me, predictably. Wanker.
Okay.
Right, Star's office. Oh, I think there's a little something at the end of this corridor. I diarrhea pooed in an already blocked flooded nightclub toilet. No paper. I had to go home to clean myself.
Ooh.
Did you come back out? That's the question.
Are you a true lad?
Are you a true lad? Are you a true lad on the sesh? That's what we need to know. Hard-hitting questions at Val Verde Broadcasting. Carlos and his stupid hair. I want to change his hair back out of protest. I like his Stallone in Nighthawk's hair more.
We're down to 69 in the chat. Nice.
Nice. The sexiest number of all. I quite like an idea of someone being so desperate for a wank that they just write down the number 69 and wank to that.
Ooh. Oh, Frank's pulling out all the stops. Fun fact, I once found a used colostomy bag.
Sorry, I read that before I even finished reading it out. Please continue.
That is amazing.
That's why me and Frank are mates. That's because Frank's just full of these things. That's what it's like. I was fucking Frank. I've said this to Frank before, but Frank, at the moment, the Rambo commentary, because we did a commentary on John Rambo or Rambo 4 or whatever. It's got 10,000 views. It's like one of our highest scoring videos of all time.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. And we didn't do it that long ago. We did it. So we went up to Liverpool for I filmed a conference up in Liverpool in like November or something. It was whenever I last. Frank and I also found like a weirdly incongruous. We found the Only Fools and Horses theme bar in Liverpool.
Yeah, you sent me some photos.
Yeah, there's this photos of me and Frank like
fact,
arsing about in there.
You sent me a quiz photo. You sent me like a photo of something in the bar.
Oh yes, it was just it was Del Boy and Raquel's bedroom.
Yeah, and
like,
I got it right.
What is this? You did get it right. You nailed it. They're like one hit, man. You were just like, that's the like Raquel and Del's bedroom. She was because we're and there's like this 23-year-old barmaid, and they all have to dress like they have to dress like they have to wear leopard print tops. I think they're dressed like a Marlene, actually, rather than the barmaid from the Nag's Head. But she's probably about 22, and she was nice enough, but me and Frank were just kind of like, what? And she got really defensive. It's like, everybody likes it. Everybody likes Only Fools and Horses. It's not just about London. And it's just like, right, okay. That was an odd night. Me and Frank were just like, what the fuck? And then we just posed with, and they had like only half of the Robin Reliant, because they'd clearly put another one somewhere. So it was half of Robin Reliant with a wooden board on it. You could take photos of half of it. It's like, yeah, because they've definitely opened like another one of these, and they put the other half of the other Robin Reliant in there. Cheap bastard.
Clever girl.
Clever girls.
Wow. Ooh, okay.
Is that the I am Snorlax comment?
Yes.
Read it out, my man. Read it out, my man.
So, I am Snorlax says, that's nothing. My friend is a primary school teacher. She had to take a class of special needs kids to a swimming. One had a colostomy bag. It burst all over the floor. The other kids proceeded to dance in it. But I haven't seen Midsummer, but I'm guessing it's a bit like that.
Yeah, no, I haven't either. I think it must be the same thing. Same thing. It's just it's based on I am Snorlax's ill-fated trip, Midsummer trip. Man,
wow. That's an extra reason for me not to want to be a teacher.
Oh, fuck, Jesus Christ, yeah, because there weren't enough of those. Well, I love like not getting paid enough, getting constant abuse from parents, and having to use my own money to buy things, but also I have to deal with shit all the time.
Well, what an addendum to that story. The same friend did work for Carol Baskin for a short time.
What plot twist? Wow. Carol fucking Baskin. By the way, I did the obvious digging on the fact that Joe Exotic did not sing any of his own music, of course.
Yeah.
But it was just like, I just had to confirm, and it's actually two guys that were doing music for him. And he was like, so two guys were doing music for Joe Exotic. And he was like, oh yeah, we're going to use it for a project. And they didn't realise that he was passing it off as his own until they went on YouTube and found their own songs being passed off as Joe Exotic's own music. So there you go. Yeah, he's a sneaky big cat murder problem lunatic. Carol fucking Baskin. Any Carol Baskin chat to me is immediately or Tiger King shit. Well, did you hear about the fourth episode that got released?
Yeah, it's a Joel McHale.
Joel McHale on Skype kind of being snarky, and we're both Community fans, right? So I'm not going to rag on Joel McHale too much, but like it seems like, read the room, guys. I think the tone of that whole thing sounds way the fuck off.
Yeah, it sounds like such a crazy cash in. just being like, shit, give people more of this.
Yeah,
Even
quickly.
doesn't have much to do with anything.
Yeah, so fucking Joel McHale, like being snarky over interview footage or whatever. Like, yeah, interesting. So I'm just trying to plan my inventory around the next fight, because this fight is kind of bollocks, if I'm honest. So this is the Nemesis is now a kind of horse mutant thing. Yeah. So
Well, as Madcap Productions puts, mutates into a massive runner xenomorph type thing.
Yes, the big teeth on it. It looks, they really lean into this kind of xenomorphy thing. This is the thing, because like Mr. X hunted you in real time. That doesn't happen in this. Like, the Nemesis is just on your case for short sections, and the rest of it's all scripted, which is really kind of bollocks. Because, you know, the whole focus of this game is about the Nemesis, right? And they should have really leaned into making the Nemesis this threat. And it's like, you get a few scripted sequences, a bit of him chasing you with loads of kind of music played over the top. No, Mr. X was so much better. And the Mr. X and the Nemesis is supposed to be like more threatening than Mr. X. And no, I don't like it. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh no, you see him sort of burst out. I mean, this is like the embankment, doesn't it? Oh, you'll see it in a second, actually. But it looks like, so I keep forgetting that you're in the past.
Yeah, we're in a tunnel, which could look like the embankment, because I'm sure there are some tunnels.
Oh, yeah.
But now she's going up the ladder. Ooh.
What's outside?
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, it's a bit embankmenty.
It's like
brutalist.
You'd go meet an out of work actor for an underwhelming ghost tour. I actually did go on a ghost tour from the embankment, and the out of work actor that led it was very, very good.
Good.
And he probably wasn't out of work, but I did a really fantastic ghost walk. I feel mean because I just did a cheap joke. I did a really great ghost walk. I did a ghost walk from the embankment, and it finished at the House of Parliament. I've told you this before. Finished at the House of Parliament, and the lights were in the House of Parliament, which means Parliament's in session. And it was about 10 o'clock at night, and I went and just coincidentally watched them vote to bomb Libya. The whole front bench were there.
Oh.
I've still got, so in my room on my mirror there's a lanyard of Richard with hair and no beard, looking slim and fresh, because you get issued a photo lanyard when you go into House of Parliament.
Not like the good old days. Pre 9/11, you could just walk in with a smile on your face, a copy of the Telegraph.
Yeah, that's it.
Shortcake and a cup of Earl Grey.
Throw some fruit at the front bench because they hadn't put up that stupid glass wall. And in actual fact, I filmed there last September, and I didn't have to go for the photo lanyard thing because I was part of an approved group. But I did have to stop with the police, because obviously there are lots of police at the House of Parliament, and say like, yeah, look, so I've got. So I didn't want to do. I wanted to do this the right way round. I was like, so I have screwdrivers, knives, multi-tool. I've got like gaffer tape, because I was like, I need that shit, and I was like, I've got all this stuff for my work, and they did, in actual fact, because I declared it all, I was able to take my deadly weapons into the House of Parliament.
Oh.
But I think they did, they judged that I wasn't going to do anything stupid, and I needed it for my work and everything. €5 from Sean Northridge. Thank you so much, Sean. Sean, stop giving us money. You give us shit all the time. Please, please stop.
Very good of you, Sean.
Yeah, God, very good of you. I'm not being ungrateful, but yeah.
Sean's back, so he says, sorry, back. Fell into another deep hole of campervan tour videos. Love the VVB content.
Campervan tour videos?
I'm kind of intrigued. What are campervan tour videos?
Yeah, I want to know about that. This clearly
that videos of people in campervans because they're on tour, like in a band? Or is it touring your campervan across the Yorkshire Dales? Or, yeah.
Well, yeah, quite. I'm interested. I want to know, Sean. Ivan and I are hooked, so. Okay, so this dick bag will start.
Frank says, right, I'm drinking now. Go for it. I'm on my second Guinness.
Yeah, man. Oh, the Nemesis is supposed to be a parasite, a tyrant with a parasite in it, and what you do is you make the parasite come out and you whack it with your gun. It's how that works. In case you're wondering.
Mm.
But it's kind of an underplayed thing in the story that's not particularly a huge amount of attention is drawn to that fact. But there you go.
Tour videos of people who buy camper vans. Specifically, I love mid-90s Japanese camper vans. Interesting.
Fair play.
Yeah, camper vans I do find a bit weirdly fascinating. Like when you live in a neighbourhood and people have camper vans that you routinely like walk past. Yeah.
Oh, dude!
There's
Like
few-
my next door neighbours, not my next door neighbours, my mum and dad's next door neighbours, always had all that. Oh, I know he's going to do his King Kong shit.
Because, yeah, Westphalias, I remember them. There used to be a few of them hanging around Cambridge. It'd be like,
Yeah, my friends down in Roof had a VW.
Of course, yeah, the V-dub.
The V-dub, and when we used to go festivaling, it was fucking brilliant because there was like cooked breakfast and phone chargers and shit. It was fucking great. Like, but without the compromise of not festivaling, because you could still be gross. You know, I'm not one of those people who wants to stay in a hotel. There needs to be some level of disgustingness. Okay, here we go.
Wow. He fell off the blooming clock tower.
Captain Meets Adventure says, "Let's off-road." Right, there's a bunch of goodies here that I didn't collect in that fight, so let's just go scoop those up. He kind of knocks things loose from the environment, basically, that you can then... See, this is another thing. So the clock tower is here, yeah? And this boss fight is... There's the clock tower. The stream will catch up in a moment. There's a clock tower, and you do the boss fight outside the clock tower. Jill gets infected, then you end up in the hospital. In the original game... Jill has a whole thing that goes on in the clock tower. There's a whole section of the game that takes place in the clock tower before she gets infected and goes to the hospital. In this, you come above ground and do one bit, then that's it. And I find that pretty fucking underwhelming, to be honest. What can I need to buy something off those pistol rounds. Excuse me, guys. This is not a speed run. Just getting my...
So would you say a fair analogy for that is a bit like if someone gives you one hot wing? It's like, well, great, but one hot wing isn't going to satisfy me.
Yeah, that's it. Just as a sidebar, Ivan knows that a currency that he and I both understand intimately is hot wings. It's just like the amount of discussion every time we have hot wings at home. Yes, Ivan, it's very much like having one hot wing. You know,
if someone did that to me, I would be very angry. Be like, well, look, I enjoyed the sentiment. Hot wings are great, but one hot wing is unacceptable.
Well, no one ever refers to them as hot wing. You know
exactly.
I mean? You say I'm having a burger. You don't say I'm having burgers. I do have burgers, but I still say I'm having a burger. But you'd never say we're going to have hot wing. That's perverse. Everything about that appalls me.
Well, yeah. I regretted yesterday I bought myself a blooming Pizza Hut pizza.
Did you? Delivery?
Yeah. And then today I was like, I could have bought some fried chicken. Why didn't you buy fried chicken, Ivan?
Mate, I haven't... I haven't had a takeaway in so long. I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, mate. Oh my god. Tell you what I did last night, though, actually. I made chilli. I made chilli a couple of nights ago, before I do like making a chilli. What we did last night is got some pizza bases, put the chili con carne on the pizza base instead of tomato, then covered it in cheese and put it in the oven.
Ooh.
It was amazing. So, you know, I'm just saying you can eat terrible, unhealthy food at home with your own initiative. You know,
it's all part of the fun. Henry Glenham, do you have buffalo wings in the UK? We do, but the deep fried hot wing is more the wing currency in Britain.
Yeah, and you get buffalo sauce in all the
supermarkets,
and you can get buffalo wings in places, but as
a lot
Ivan
of them
says,
are just not very good.
Yeah, the kind of spicy battered KFC style wings, but done better, because KFC is shit at wings these days. When you go to the other takeaways and get even your chicken cottage, one that me and Ivan are huge champions of is Chicken Rush, which is a local. There are two branches in existence only in Cambridge, and Chicken Rush is.
Well, one. To be fair.
Oh no, the other one reopened. Remember?
Oh, did it? Oh,
No, I told you. Remember, I was in there texting you.
I did, but I've forgotten. Yeah.
They definitely got shut down for hygiene reasons, but he was saying like, yeah, we're having a refurb, and I was like, everything's the same, but I love the chicken so much, I don't care. Right, let me.
Ooh, there we go. Okay. Well, apologies for the drill sound there, people.
What is going on with next door, man?
That's the other next door.
Oh.
Everyone's got DIY mad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
weird.
it's what a world we live in. Everyone's gone DIY crazy.
What a time to be alive. Yeah, I suppose now is the time to do it, I guess. Oh, so this here's something that I'm not really sure should be done on this engine necessarily, but they do a whole zombie siege in this section.
Oh.
And to compensate for the fact that the zombies aren't really designed to work like that in this game, they disappear when you kill them. They turn into goo and vanish. So yeah, because it's not really how the mechanics of the zombies work in this. It's not what they're designed to do. It's quite a fun little section, but it is a bit like you know. Right.
No. Revok Cronenberg says next time add pepperoni to your chili con carne pizza.
We were gonna, but even I thought that was too much. and you know, Ivan knows what my dietary habits are like. If I'm going to draw a line under something like that, it's probably not a great idea. But I probably will do it next time, just out of sheer boredom. Got some.
No, that sounds a lot more appealing to me than I am Snorlax saying I miss baked beans pizza.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Me and baked beans, we're not friends.
I feel like I've had that though. Weirdly.
I can very much imagine Britain having baked bean pizzas.
Yeah, I'm sure it's something they used to sell.
Yeah, so I'm Snorlax. If you've got any added info,
Yeah, we'd need that. Is if there is a question of today, if today has a lingering mystery, it's the mystery of the baked bean pizza.
the deep fried baked bean pizza.
Deep fried baked bean pizza. It's insanity. I would eat insanity that I would eat.
Yes.
I did once do with my friend Dan. We did a thing called Breakfast Wellington, and Dan had a baked bean core. And because Dan's a very clever chef, he's like a very, very good chef in kind of high-end restaurants and stuff. He got some beans, put them in some cling film, sealed it, put it inside the roll from inside a kitchen roll, and froze it. So he had like this kind of baked bean wand that was then able to go inside the Breakfast Wellington, which is like a beef Wellington, but all the layers were made out of cooked breakfast. And when the thing cooked, it became a molten bean core. It was absolutely a thing to behold.
Well, his breakfast summer pudding, that was very good.
Yeah, I forgot about the breakfast summer pudding. Yeah, dude, the man is he's a fucking genius, man. Like, he really is. He made breakfast Chelsea buns as well once when we were going punting, and he made like a ketchup jam, and it had like bacon in it and sausage. Fuck, dude, like, yeah, he's amazing. He is amazing.
Oh, I Am Snorlax has come back saying Heinz used to do a frozen baked bean pizza.
There, I knew it was like a retail product. You know what I mean? I knew it was a retail product because I remember like a Heinz logo on a pizza. The box of the pizza, not some kind of arranged baked bean mural on a pizza.
And Dan mentions the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizzas, which had really weird toppings. So baked bean and marshmallow was one of them.
I was going to say, because like, wasn't Michelangelo's pizza marshmallow and anchovy or something?
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I remember the weird pizza ones they did, the weird turtle pizza ones. And it's like, well, I guess someone ate them, but... Ooh.
Yeah, do you know what? That seems like quite a risk as someone who makes food. Because that's just like baked bean and marshmallow sounds fucking grim, I'm sorry. And again, coming from me. Like,
oh, the good old days of Turtle Mania.
Oh, I barbecued dude, like the pastas and things, and I mean, there's still a bit there's residual kind of turtle marketing, isn't there? I suppose.
Yeah, true.
I barbecued a pepperami the other day.
Did the nematode worms crawl out?
Did what, sorry?
Did the nematode worms crawl out?
It did sort of develop things that resembled tumours, yeah. That's the most. It's sort of blistered. I was going to say...
any Resident Evil game.
Or not enough. Maybe I didn't take it the full way. Well, My moment's gone, but I was going to say I barbecued a pepperami in Reno just to watch it die. Right, so here comes the return of the franchise favourite, The Hunter. I might die. Oh no, I haven't done it yet. Fine, okay, happen in a minute. In theory, if I shoot this electric gun into the Hunter's face, all will be good. It's whether or not. And this is the last part during which you play as Carlos as well, by the way.
Update on what I've been doing this week. I've joined a Facebook group where we all pretend to be ants in an ant colony.
Right, go on. I demand to know more. I demand to know more. That's amazing.
It's, well, essentially, people comment things. So they might put up a picture of an open packet of Pringles, and then everyone comments, lift.
Oh, now, did you screenshot that to me, or did I see that on Facebook? I think.
I don't think I screenshotted it to you.
I saw a page of something like that of people saying lift, lift, lift that I just scrolled past, I think, and I was just like, what the fuck?
It's great. It's brilliant. Lift, work, bite, attack. It's brilliant. It's got like over 600,000 members now.
Do you get banned if you don't conform to the ant instructions? If you don't do ant things?
No, well, that's what I quite like. It's kind of there's a kind of internal morality to the group. So every now and again, people will be like, "So, what kind of ant are we?" And then most of the comments will be work. So people will kind of ask meta questions, and then it will get shot down. And by the way, these posts, someone will post something up, and then there'll be thousands of comments. So, 10,000 comments of people saying lift is not unusual.
Wow.
There was
someone... Oh, Jesus.
Someone
I just died. First death of the fucking...
First death?
Fucking electric gun, man. Okay, fine. Cool. Sorry, carry on. I am very enthralled by the fucking... the ant colony.
We're waiting for the catch-up on the screen. Nosferatu's got you. Oh, he bit your neck.
What a prick. We've got my key.
So he's not the one who's killed you so far?
No.
Then it's a double team. There we go. Tag finisher.
I need to... Yeah, tag finisher, yeah. I need to use my fucking machine gun. I thought I could...
Madcap self. See you later, Madcap.
Yeah, Latos potatoes.
Latos potatoes. So, the ant colony.
Yes.
Set up an alternative ant colony and called themselves the Queen. So, they've been banned from the ant colony, and there's talk of a war.
Wow. I love the whole meta drama of the fucking ant colony. That's great.
Well, I'll try not... No, yeah. I could give my pompous views on what ant colony says about us and society, but I'll leave it at that. You should all join Colony. Colony's great. Lift work. My suggestion for the national anthem was Daft Punk, Harder, Better, Faster.
Nice. That's a good ant. Yeah, that's good ant music.
And funnily enough, ant music by Adam and the Ants.
Oh yes, of course. Yes. I'm sad that I let that sail over my head. Okay.
Oh, Neil Hutchinson says, you say the next commentary episode is Rambo First Blood. Have you or Ivan ever watched The Last of the Finest with Dennehy, Paxton, Fahey and Joey Pants?
No. I have.
Sounds interesting. Yeah, tell us more, Neil.
Yeah. We need to know more.
Shoynes joined the colony.
Hey, that was quick going.
Work, lift, bite.
Shite. Hold on. Hold on.
All right, all right, all right.
Alright. What's this key for again? Locker room. Spencer Memorial Locker Room. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I got lost for a bit of a moment there. I'm going to put Carlos's proper hair back on. I say proper. Default hair. I just find, I don't know. It looks weird. It's sort of like looking at a wound. it just looks wrong. Oh god, I'm just running around in circles here. Oh, do you remember all that fucking bunk about like, oh yeah, the Nemesis is going to attack you in the save room? No, it's not.
Yeah.
That's just total shit. Like, it doesn't happen at all.
Yeah, no, there seems to be a few. Yeah, because the thing about following, because yeah, it sounded like it was going to be complete chaos, but then yeah, that doesn't seem to be a thing, and he's gone. You know.
Yeah.
No Nemesis.
He's done now. He's not even a fucking entity in the game, which is just. What we got? I just picked up a bunch of shit. Whatever. There's a cowboy outfit in there. Okay. Right. Do I try and shoot the hunter with? Right. I'm going to try and shoot the hunter with the electric gun. I might die. That's what I'm saying. I sort of like the idea of just shooting him in the face. But it's cool that the hunters are back, but they've made them way hard, and they've got a face like sort of Brundlefly now. But hunters are cool. They're a neglected enemy type, I think. They got replaced by the licker, but then they kind of neglected the licker a little bit. So I know. Okay, here we go. Oh, missed. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Missed. And stop dancing around, you prick. Oh god, I got him. That was more stressful than it needed to be. Totally need to use a machine gun on these fuckers.
We're catching up.
Okay, I did get him, but it was. Oh, that's the roof. I did get him, but it were tense. I'm not going to lie. I got a couple more of the bastards to deal with as well.
It's got quite a crab people face, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's very crabby, very crab people-y. Like I say, I think it's got a sort of like more like Brundlefly Junior, I suppose, than OG Brundlefly. Look, there's a couple of them just den. Okay. All right. There are a few kind of like, again, they did essentially release a game about a pandemic during a pandemic, but there are some signs and stuff about wash your hands and whatnot in the hospital section. Which is a bit kind of like, okay. I don't know why I'm bothering picking up all this shit. Oh, no. Ah, fucking this gun. God damn it. Carlos can kind of knock people on their arse as well, which I forget. Oh my god. Ah.
Oh yeah, Josh 72456, Joey Pants. I think that's a reference to Joey Pants from Sopranos. So I don't know what the real actor's called. Let's see. I might oracle a bit.
Is there a character called Joey Pants in The Sopranos?
Yeah, he's Pantiliano, I believe.
Oh,
he's the evil one
in The Sopranos.
Oh yeah. Okay. So let's see, who's he play? He's that actor. He's that actor who plays an evil guy in a load of films.
Yeah, what, Joe Pantoliano?
No. Oh no. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. You are right indeed. He's a real guy. That isn't his name.
Okay, just Joe Pantoliano. Okay, yeah, because he's in The Matrix and stuff. He was in The Sopranos, I think, and obviously in fucking Memento.
Which sadly, no Mentos in Memento.
No, it's very misleading. Oh god, here we go.
Okay, Neil's update on the film. They are a team of cops that find millions of dollars of drug money and decide to keep it. One of them dies, and then they try to give the money back so they can protect their families. Interesting.
I found out yesterday about a film from, I think, 1990 called For Queen and Country, where Denzel Washington plays working class British black East London dude.
Oh,
Yeah, and it's
does
in.
he do good accent?
Here's the thing, it's in full on YouTube. You can watch it.
Oh.
And I was like, shit, I need to watch this now. But we were watching a movie, and I couldn't be like, stop everyone, I want to listen to this accent. I heard a little bit, and I was like, don't know about this. It didn't sound great, so I perhaps need to give that another whack. But yeah, it was playing kind of like East London working class British geezer, and it's like, yeah, no, probably don't.
Denzel, you said.
Denzel, yeah,
I try and do my Denzel laugh.
yeah, go on.
It's been a while since I've done it, so I'll see how I can. Let's see. Okay, I have to think like Denzel. Okay.
Exactly. Yes, indeed. Very.
I was a drunk pilot. I was also a king gangman. Okay. No, that isn't the laugh. No, okay. Ha, 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 ha. Is it like that? No, I've lost it. I've lost the Denzel laugh.
I can't remember which character in Tekken used to laugh like that. It's definitely
I've
like
got
a
to work
Tekken
on my
one.
Denzel laugh because he does that in pretty much every movie.
He does, yeah, he does. There is definitely, that is the Denzel kind of tick, isn't it?
Mm.
Every cop. I played every cop. Okay, here we go.
I Am Snorlax says, did you see that the original voice actor for Leon died recently from throat cancer?
He did, bless him. He was like 56 or something. It's his surname's Haddad. I can't remember his name, but yeah, he did. Do you remember? There's that kind of unofficial. Well, not. There's that kind of modern survival horror game called like Daymare 1998 that I was playing. Remember that?
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Outbreak: The New Nightmare, but Daymare, he did a voice for that. Because he did a bunch of stuff, but he did hardly any voice. He did a bunch of voiceovers, but he did hardly any games, and I think it was just kind of like Resident Evil 2. And yeah, bless him, he died recently, which is really sad because he had throat cancer for a while. And particularly, horrible way to die anyway. But then sort of like with the added miserable irony and all that, it's yeah, very sad.
Oh, tough business.
But there you go. Let's go back to people's stories about pooing in the nightclubs. We prefer that. Pooing
That's
in
my
the
favourite
nightclub.
Lady Gaga song.
Pooing in the club.
It's great. 2010, come back.
Yeah, where are you, Gaga?
There's no coronavirus, no Brexit. Everyone was pooing into club.
Yeah, those was just better times.
Yeah.
Okay, where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? Oh, there's like there's an evil doctor in this, and they basically say he's Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's paedophile ring. They heavily imply he's been in a paedophile ring with some Umbrella employees, and it's a bit like, okay, kind of a hat on a hat there, guys, but whatever.
Sean Northridge just says, I'm back. Pooing in nightclubs?
Dijon Carmen has some things to tell you, Sean. Right, okay, here we go. So yeah, this is going to turn into like a big action section. Oh, we're down to 57. People are fucking off in droves.
Yeah.
Who am I to blame them? Right, okay. Yeah,
We're just too real for them, Richard.
Exactly, Ivan. We are. We're far too real for these people. Oh, have I? Oh no, I'm not allowed to skip cutscenes. Apologise. I just hammer pause and X every time a cutscene comes up in this game. I'm back, pooing in nightclubs. I'm a Jeffrey Epstein. I've done a paedophile. Also, bioweapons.
That's Jeffrey Epstein for you.
That's it. There's a section where you have to go with him to Pizza Express. The Pizza Express mini game.
Well, let's see. Now, what you call it? What's he called again? Carlos?
Carlos.
Does he sweat?
Yeah, no, because Archie's cut out his sweat glands.
There we go.
Yeah, exactly. Archie's cut out his sweat glands, man. He can't sweat. Oh, Prince Andrew. Must be nice. Must be nice, eh? Being immune to prosecution of any kind. Oh, Ben Gibbons is having a roast beef Sunday dinner. I want a roast beef Sunday dinner. Fucking love a roast beef Sunday dinner. Or roast chicken, or roast lamb, or roast pork. All the roasts.
All the 4 meats.
The 4 meats, yes, not the 5th meat. the four meats. Not a nut roast. Well, I've never had a nut roast. They're probably fine.
Okay, I Am Snorlox has a new poo-related story.
Excellent, always welcome.
He prefaces it with, "This is on you." I've been to Bloodstock Music Festival twice.
Oh, yeah, Martin Brooke goes to Bloodstock. I know, but I've got some friends who go to Bloodstock.
Is it in Britain?
Yeah, it's in Britain, yeah. It's like a metal festival.
It's, well, as Snorlax says, it's a heavy metal music festival in England. I should have read that. I wouldn't have had to ask you if it was in Britain. This was the disabled toilets at the end in 2012. I had a roast lamb Sunday dinner. Okay, I'm on tenterhooks.
Hooks now.
I'll update you when the next part of the story comes. Oh, what? Okay, I think we also have one from... it looks like Dijon has a story as well, but I'm missing the start of the poo story.
This is why we do it. This is what we're here for. The numbers have gone back up, by the way, because people want to hear the end of I Am Snorlax's Bloodstock poo story.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Okay, so... Okay, the roast lamb dinner might not be part of the Bloodstock poo story.
Okay.
Oh! Snorlax sent a link to an image.
Oh! I can't click
the link
on that because I'm
Yeah,
mid-game.
the link hasn't come up for me.
That's worrying. What a troubling chain of events.
YouTube have banned the link. It's too terrifying.
Wow. Some kind of poo picture, which I really want to see. Steve Allen says, Bloodstock poo story sounds vile. Well, you know. The Sunday roast has no relation. Disappointing.
Yes, I like that.
I mean, I don't associate roasts with poos, other than big ones, not catastrophic poos. A kebab can bring about a catastrophic poo. Or, you know, any kind of... That's the thing with Domino's pizza. Always gives me shits. But I'll still eat them because they taste great. Even though objectively they're really not very good.
Yes. That's the thing. I had instant Pizza Hut regret yesterday. Well, not instant, but it's just like... Oh,
Pizza Hut
why have I done
remorse.
this?
Pizza remorse. Delivery remorse. You know, I find particularly if you do get your Domino's or your Pizza Hut and you do get, like, whatever they call it, not chili heat wave, but, you know, like spicy delight or whatever. That's the... It's not a delight usually, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Right, I might have to take all my stuff because this is the last time you play as Carlos.
Henry Glennon very philosophically says, eventually the Sunday roast will become poo.
That's true. Just a
very
fact.
true.
Just a fact. Right, we're going.
Uh-oh. Oh, sorry, carry on.
No, just big zombie mashup coming, that's all.
Okay, well, between that, I'll quickly give Ninja J's poo story. I have a poo story from China, but I need you to understand first the plumbing in some parts of China is not great. So they insist you don't flush teeth. Yep, fair dues. A lot of countries around the world are non-TP flushing people.
Mm-hmm. Peru, they don't even provide it. You have to provide your own TP in Peru. Yeah, you're expected for the most part. A lot of the big cities, if you're in like a restaurant or whatever, they'll have it, but you are expected for the most part to provide your own. Which I fell foul of, and foul is definitely the right word. But I'm bated breath for the Henry Glennon poo extravaganza.
Oh, sorry, Ninja JJ.
Oh, sorry, Ninja J.
Yeah. Henry Glennon is just reminding us that all roast dinners become poo, which is true.
Very true. Never a true word spoken.
As long as they're eaten.
Yeah, I mean, that would be worrying otherwise. unless it just turns into sort of a Mr. Whippy emoji poo.
It took you so long to get back from work. Your roast dinner's become a...
I slayed all this roast dinner. Took you so long to go home, it turned into poo. It's my favourite Victoria Wood sketch.
So, Ninja J, I'm in a mall toilet, and after the disaster wave, tsunami, I noticed a sign on the inside of the door, please don't flush TP, and to ensure the lack of clogs, there was zero toilet paper. Panic mode. And we'll wait for the next update. So at the moment, he's in a Chinese mall.
This is better than the new Star Wars trilogy, as far as a story of 3 parts goes. I'm hooked. Nobody had to die in between parts that I know about.
Wow, okay. And after we get the update from Ninja J, we've got another one. Jesus.
Oh, that's bullshit. Ooh.
Okay, Ninja J. Thankfully, I have a tiny packet of travel tissues in my back pocket. It was the most delicate cleanup you have ever seen. Good work, Ninja J. Thinking ahead. As long as you didn't put those tissues into the toilet, causing chaos.
That is astonishingly good work. I mean, I've definitely been in a situation where I wish I had Ninja J's emergency tissues.
Ninja J, it was like Chernobyl with poo. Well, so there was a
HBO series about it.
The risk the poo might travel as far as central Jersey.
Well, the poo did travel on the wind and affected sheep as far as Scotland, livestock across the world.
So, Dijon Coleman says, I like how he prefaces it with, for Ivan.
For Ivan.
I once had an ex turn up for a booty call. I had undressed her. She had shat her pants and puked on top of it, and then sat on my bed, snaring it everywhere.
Dijon Coleman's life.
In the garden.
Dijon Coleman's life. Oh, throwing the knickers in the garden was your biggest concern, I see. Fucking hell.
And also solution.
Yes.
Like, oh, well, I want the vomit and shit covered knickers. Leave them in the garden.
Time to fuck this pukey shitty lady. I mean, you know. Man, that is just the layers to that story. Fucking
well,
hell.
Josh has one as well. Josh says, as a kid, I had a neighbour who was a bully. He left his underwear filled with excrement in toilet. Dog found it. My mother was shocked to discover that. So, I think we're missing a few details, but that's a terrifying thought.
Yeah, I like the sort of leave it to the imagination. It's got a real sort of H.P. Lovecraft vibe to it.
Well, the stories are getting all kinds of people involved. Spunky8344 says, I was on the tube home after a night out. Girl in seat opposite was paralytic, passed out. After a few mins, noticed something slowly emerging from her skirt.
Oh, and it wasn't a pet gerbil.
Down her legs. Oh. I hope you move seats.
At a minimum. At a minimum. Oh my. Well, yeah. I suppose in the tube you can't change carriage. You will do when the new rolling stock comes in 2025, but at the moment. Oh my
so
God.
Dijon follows up with the knickers actually ended in the neighbour's garden. Problem solved.
Done. Yeah, and then on with your brilliant, sexy sex.
Yes. Captain Meat's Adventure says, I have a piss story. That's as far as we've got so
That's as
far.
far as we've got. Okay. Oh, don't want to die. Don't want to die.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm not reading the chat, but that reaction is fucking gold.
So Dijon comes back with the news story.
Oh, good, there's more.
I pooed myself as a child and I pooed myself as a child and fed it to my nan's dog in blind panic. The dog scoffed it so quick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I nearly just fucking spat lager all over my girlfriend's bedroom and my laptop and my. Wait, hold on. I just love everything.
Buster! Come here, Buster!
Buster!
Buster, quick, Buster!
I just love the dog. It's the choice of words. The dog scoffed it. Oh my god. Mate, you're going to catch up, but you'll see me in the little wee box, just like trying not to spit lager, but also trying not to inhale
just came up.
Try not to inhale it, try not to spit it. Fucking Christ Jesus.
This is...
that is off the fucking scale, mate. Like, that is off the fucking scale.
This is... Wow.
Adrian Mendoza adds, do you ever keep pooing? You think you're done, and more keeps coming out. Yeah, every visit, I reckon. Every visit. That dog really had your back, says Henry Glennon. Buster, God rest him. God rest him.
I like to think Snorlax and Buster high-fived afterwards.
Oh, he gobbled it up. He's scoffed it, sorry. Scoffed. Oh my god. Oh, that was too much. That was too much. I'm a huge fan of that. Thing is, dogs will, like my missus' dogs, like you take them out, they try and eat every shit they find. They love shit. There's loads of horses around it. They love the horse shit, and you're constantly trying to pull them away from it. This is fucking bird shit, horse shit, fox shit. I'll remember that if I shit myself while I'm here. It's two dogs that will happily scoff my turds.
Double dog.
Double down, double dog, turd scoff. I am Sonic says check your Facebook Messenger. That may have gone. I am Sonic into my message request. Did you send it to my page or to my personal one? I think I have to go on my computer to look. So I will. If I'm looking at message requests and looking at my Facebook page messages on my phone is a fucking nightmare. Okay, here we go. You get another gun here, you get a Glock. But I can't even carry it. Fuck it. Alright, so I gotta go get myself a Magnum, son. Leave that here.
Captain Meat's piss adventure is when I was younger, we were drinking beer in the park. I pissed in a can. An hour later, a pisshead fella was walking through the park, picked up the can and swigged it.
Oh, no. That's
not fun.
That's not a fun time. You would
And
hope.
Henry very wisely says, too bad about the way Buster votes, though. Too bad.
Yes, very true. Very true. I mean, you know, we shouldn't drag Buster's politics into this when we're all sharing such lovely memories.
After he took the mantle of the hero in the story.
Very much so. Very much.
It's
so.
very British, isn't it? We find a hero, and then we knock him down.
Exactly. Something that, you know, Prince Andrew and Edward have complained about before in the British psyche. Right, here we go. I think there's some stuffs here. Oh, do you know what? Balls to it. Fuck it. Here we go. So basically, much like the tie-in song to the Roland Emmerich version of Godzilla, we're going deeper underground. Oh
Right
no,
side.
I don't have my fucking lockpick. I can't even proceed without lockpick. Bollocks. Fuck's sake. I do all the things with the lockpick. Come on. That was bloody amateur hour. You, Jill, the master of unlocking. Here we go. Oh, also, by the way, I just want to make it very clear that in the original Resident Evil 3, Barry Burton comes and saves Jill and Carlos, but Barry Burton is completely absent from this version, and Jill and Carlos get on the helicopter by themselves, and that's fucking bullshit. Hashtag justice for Barry. which I might be saying in a glib way, but I've got really strong feelings about. Motherfuckers. I'll rephrase. A neighbour of mine pissed in a glass and left it in the living room. The nanny discovered the glass the next day and she wouldn't let him play since she was disgusted. She wouldn't let him. This takes place in some kind of Dickensian novel. Like, the nanny wouldn't let him play. Okay, fair enough. Definitely my brother used to work in a nightclub in Cambridge called Fifth Avenue that's now called Bellare, which is kind of notorious for being shit. You know, every city's got at least one shit nightclub, and yeah, he found a shit in a pint glass in the girls' toilets.
Ooh.
Sat on top of the toilet as well, so it was done as a kind of active spite, which I find is the most troublesome part of that.
Yeah, you know, if they've been caught short, I'd give them a bit of leeway. But if they're in the cubicle anyway,
yeah, and who are you sticking it to other than a fucking? So you don't stick it to the management. That's like a minimum wage worker. That's to deal with your dookie in a glass.
Yeah, indeed.
Your dookie in a glass. Right, so really you can just not do this section as Jill. You can just go straight deeper underground. But you can collect loads of stuff. And also, this is where the Magnum is. And also, I'm going to get the boot in again. The Magnum is just the Desert Eagle from Resident Evil 2 remake, where in actual fact, in Resident Evil 3, Jill had a revolver like Resident Evil 1. I wanted a Magnum revolver again. But no, they just recycled it. And there are quite a few assets in this game just recycled from Resident Evil 2 remake. And that pisses me off. But there you go. Thanks to the isolation, I've stopped using deodorant. I'm using the non-fragrant shower gel my mum bought me for Christmas for some reason. Wow, that sucks. I was in the shop the other day and I picked up a bottle of bubble bath. And because I picked it up, I don't have a moral obligation to buy it because you shouldn't be touching things. And nothing. So I bought bubble bath and had to wash with bubble bath for a week and a half until we went to the shop again. And then I was able to buy shower gel. So there you go. I kind of feel your sort of pain, kind of.
Was it matey?
Oh, I wish. I think you still get sort of I think you get like rebooted matey. I think that is a thing.
Yeah.
Rebooted matey.
It's still knocking around. Yeah. Not like the heyday when you could buy bubble bath in all kinds of moulded bottles of your favourite characters.
And that, of course, is when matey was nationalised, which long behind us.
Okay. We've got one more from Dijon.
Fucking hell, mate. Jesus Christ.
I pooed in a kettle of a Travelodge for a dare before checking.
I love how it's just non-stop with Dijon.
Yes.
Non-stop. Fuck, I pooed. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like everything about it, you know, but fucking hell, mate. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Am I actually get anything?
That's fun.
Okay, I don't think I'm getting anything of value here. Okay, let's just move on. We'll get my Magnum. I don't actually need any of this to proceed, so...
Aerodion says matey does not smell the way it used to.
Wow. I don't even remember what matey used to smell like. It's been so long since I had any matey.
Yeah, same here. I'm guessing fireworks.
Fireworks, just sulphur. Well, you know, all showers, it's just a cultural shift. All bath products used to smell of sulphur. Right, fuck it. I'm just going to bugger off from here. Just go downstairs. Yeah, probably lots of Americans going, what you talk about. Well, not lots of Americans, because I'm kidding myself about the popularity of this channel, but matey was a nautical themed bubble bath for children. And it was in the shape of a sailor, hence the name matey. It's very, it's a kind of a anthropomorphic bottle of bubble style bath. I don't know what else to say about that. It's one of the we're great. I think one of our stocks in trade in this channel was just these kind of weird conversational cul-de-sacs.
Well, Stephen Allen says, Richard, you got any stories like that from your hotel days?
Well, people, yeah. I mean, there's one that I've told before that always blows my mind. Like, oh shit, I forgot about this prick. Oh fuck. Hold on, sorry. There we go. I always forget about that guy. Yeah, there's one that kind of sticks with me. It's not particularly scatological, if I'm honest, but which must be disappointing to many. My boss Clive was doing like a floor walk, and Ivan remember the Garden House Hotel, which is where Ivan met Flavor Flav, because he stayed there when I was working there. They had these kind of 3-level landings on each floor, so it's like open plan landings, and we'd do firewalks, so we had to kind of tag all of the fire alarm points to make sure the hotel wasn't on fire, throughout the night, because we were the night shift. And one day Clive's kind of just walking about, he goes up to the 2nd floor, I think it was, and there's just a pair of Nike Air Force Ones there, like box fresh Nike Air Force Ones, like high tops. Clive's like, well, that's not his cup of tea. I'd be excited, but Clive just kind of like, okay, weird trainers. He goes over to pick them up, and they are filled to the brim, high top trainers, not a bit splashed, filled to the brim with puke.
Oh.
Like both shoes up to the line. So some like industrious waster who was in this hotel, which wasn't amazing, but it wasn't a bad hotel, wanted to yak it on that floor. And to be fair, it sounds like the kind of thing I would do, but the difference is I would take the trainers with me to my room to dispose of them. Took each one off, took them both off, and went up to a line, and then kind of pinched it off in their throat, and went and just filled the other one up as well. Which is, I mean, it's tidy. It's tidy. Someone still has to deal with it, but it is tidy. I will say that if the place, and again, Ivan knows where, it's a place called the Mill Pond, which is the closest you get to having a beach in Cambridge, because we're like 60 miles from the sea, and it's kind of a big grassy area where everyone used to go and get. When you're younger, it's a place to go and get pissed, right? You go and get drunk. Because of that hotel being right there, and I worked there, I used to piss and shit there all the time. I used to just walk in and just go to the nice toilet and use the nice soaps and go and have a shit, and then go back, and go back to getting drunk and smoke a spliff, whatever, for my mates. And that reached its high point when I started just fucking going there and I'd go into the kitchen and make myself a sandwich and come out with like a chicken wrap or whatever. I just sort of like gone and walked in and sort of helped myself to some shit. Which I don't regret in the least, frankly. Right, I'm just going to do a bit of item combining here. Just do some resource management. Very high grade. Oh, I've got grenade rounds out of the arse, son. Okay. All right.
Scott Howick says, I once had to clean puke out of a novelty seashell-shaped lampshade.
That takes the cake. I'm a big fan of that. That's a great one.
That sounds like a real headache. All the kind of crevices.
Yeah, that sounds like one of the worst places from which you must clean vomit. You know what I mean? That's just...
Looks like we have a multiple-parter from Sean Northridge. So he says, oh God, once I went to Galway to a convention I hated, was talked into renting a room, got stuck alone in a room with 3 New Zealanders, and they got sick so bad. I grabbed my stuff. That's the end. That's the end of part 1.
Oh God, I can't do with these HBO cliffhangers.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, got a quick 2-parter from Frank. I used to work with the guy at the cinema who had a vomit fetish. He insisted on cleaning up all the puke, no lie. He looked like a stretched Tommy Wiseau.
Oh, and the thing is, I can't rule out Tommy Wiseau having a puke fetish, because it's exactly the kind of wrong that you give a stretched Tommy Wiseau. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. What's it? Oh, Ivan, tell the... can you retell the Gossip Mongers one about the date and the dodgy food?
Oh. Let me think. Okay.
I mean, I know the kind of the long strokes of it, so to speak. But if
okay, I should be able to tell the important points. However, if you want the proper story or just more stories like this, check out Gossip Mongers. It's a great podcast. So, a woman goes on. She's been going out with this guy. They've had a few dates, and he says to her, "Why don't you come over to my place and I'll cook you up a meal?" So she goes, "Okay, great." So I can't remember what the meal was.
Is it like it's Hunter's chicken? It's Hunter's chicken.
Hunter's chicken, exactly. So she goes to his house. He cooks them both some Hunter's chicken.
Delicious Hunter's chicken.
Delicious Hunter's chicken. And so they finish their meal. They go onto the sofa for a bit of what's I was going to say heavy. Oh, what's
heavy petting? Hanky intercourse.
Yeah, soft petting, maybe heavy petting. And they're getting into it. And then suddenly she doesn't feel well in her guts. And she's like, oh no. And then she's thinking, okay, I need to get to... I haven't got time to go home. I need to get to a toilet quick. So she's like, where's your toilet? And he tells her. She kind of rushes to the toilet, but she doesn't make it in time, and she shits herself. Then she's like, oh my God. And he's like, don't worry, don't worry. Here's a bin liner. Put your clothes put your clothes in the bin liner. Go off for a shower, and then it'll all be fine. She's like, okay, brilliant. So puts her clothes in the bin liner, goes to the shower, finishes the shower, gets out, goes to the kitchen to find him with in his fist is her knickers, her shitty knickers, and he's huffing them while having a wank. And she's like, what on earth? And it transpires that he poisoned her. He put laxatives in her food so that because his thing is shitty knickers. And it went a court case came up, she brought it to court and everything. And it's like, oh God, that is,
It gets a bit dark, yeah, because it is funny, but it's also kind of really dark as well because of the whole poison element.
It's just crazy,
And the fact that he couldn't wait. I mean, that's the least of it, but the fact that he couldn't wait, because surely you've played this long con, you don't even want to have sex with her by the sound of it, couldn't even wait for her to leave before he did that. She had to be in the kitchen. Maybe that was part of it. Who knows? Yeah,
it's a scary one. But, he could have been stretched Tommy Wiseau. He could have found himself a job which has a high rate of shitty pants.
Yeah, care home.
That could have sorted him out. Care home, yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. Flipping heck. No. What? This is F-upped. This is F'd up. Ivan, stop. Ivan, stop. Ivan, stop.
Don't blame me. Richard started that ball rolling.
I authorised that. Ivan merely was the vessel. It's just Ivan told it to me, so I felt I wanted you to hear it the way I heard it.
Well, that's the thing. I think what lacked, because I think when I told Richard, I had the kind of pace right, where there was the moment halfway through the story where Richard realised what was going on. He's like, oh.
Accurate, yeah, accurate. Oh, fucking Jesus, man. Honestly.
Yeah, no. Oofed. Oh. And actually, We haven't got our two-parter from Sean Northridge.
I think you've traumatised it too much. He's
traumatised
declining to comment now.
But yeah, Gossip Mongers is a hilarious podcast full of terrible stories like that. Oh, look at those brain boys.
Absolute carnage going on here. And now we got some Magnum parts coming on. We actually had a brief sort of dip and then uptick again in viewership.
Yeah.
Hanging on for the shitty pants story. Right.
Neil Hutchinson thinks that it's Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs.
Makes sense. I'm going to put that fucking... I think I've missed it.
Sean Northridge has got the rest of the story. Okay.
Apologies.
So, I missed it during my talking. So, I'll recap. Went to Galway to a convention, got stuck alone in a room with 3 New Zealanders, and they got sick so bad I grabbed my stuff. So I left my shoes behind and forced my friend who talked me into giving me his spare set. Okay, there's oh no, the third part I haven't got, Sean.
Oh, okay.
So got up to left the shoes behind and got the spare shoes. Don't know what's happening with chat. I think there's been a few things that haven't been coming up on my feed.
Oh, weird. I've disabled that automatic censoring thing. So,
okay.
Which hopefully helps a wee bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, I need to read Nikolai's live journal before it can continue.
Dun dun dun.
There we go.
Oh no! Oh, I read the third part out, but missed the second. The Sean Northridge story has become a split narrative.
It's like Quentin Tarantino's version.
Stephen Hall says, "Have you ever been in a hotel room with the lady who tried to rub chocolate mousse on you?"
Access to Dixon's. The Australian Prime Minister is rumoured to have shit himself at McDonald's in outer Sydney.
Brilliant.
Spent the night in a hostel kitchen. Eventually went to the room to get my shoes. Found the room covered in combined musk of shit, piss, drink and vomit.
Oh.
Oy, oy. That's not a fun time. The idle Sunday afternoon chat you get on Val Verde. Yes, this is not a pace, but this is better than what you get on Radio 4 on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, it beats the Archer's Omnibus.
Yes, that's it, yeah. So, weirdly, somehow less scatological than the Archer's Omnibus. Archer's has taken a real turn recently. Okay, here we go. Oh man, the cutscenes. The teasing with the cutscenes. Oh, I'm working on some proper lighting, so I don't have my lights with me. I was going to use a bike light as a key light for some streams, but had a Geordie knock on the door with some. Had a Geordie come knock on the door with your chocolate mousse in your face. We do love. This is. I think this is peak Val Verde. It's Resident Evil. It's poo jokes and Alan Partridge references. Then that's the Alan Partridge poo scene, really. So there you go.
Josh says, when the nanny informed glass of urine left by neighbour, my mother did say the room did smell of cat urine. Maybe the neighbour was a secret cat.
So it's a secret cat. Yeah, it's when you see like those you see empty beer bottles filled with piss all the time outside, like particularly in London or whatever. And it's just like piss against the wall. Why did you feel the need to like confine it to a vessel? I'm not saying it's some kind of born-free situation or anything like that, but Jesus Christ.
Hey, I think it is a human right. People should be able to poo and wee, preferably in a publicly funded toilet.
Don't step on me.
But,
your publicly funded toilets are communism, Ivan.
If not, they can, I don't know, do it in a gutter.
Oh, I do have a story actually.
Okay.
There was when I worked in the. So, would you mind just for everybody to explain what Hobson's Conduit is in Cambridge?
I am more than happily equipped. So,
oh, with enthusiasm as well.
Yes. So Hobbs was a famous coach businessman in Cambridge in the 1600s, I think, and he funded a private conduit from Ninewells Spring to the city centre of Cambridge to provide a route for fresh water, and Hobson's Conduit was the conduit that Ninewells water entered Cambridge into. It was Lord Pern was the man who, I believe, designed the conduit. So there you go.
Well, and the conduit, could you just describe the conduit in modern times, what it is and where it is?
Oh, okay.
So as in Trumpington Street, you know?
Yeah, so Hobson's Conduit is a stream that goes along Trumpington Street, and then there's a large kind of ornate 1700s kind of thing with a big pineapple on the top.
Yes. Forgot about the pineapple.
Then brings it along Trumpington Street down to Fitzwilliam Road.
Yeah, very good. So there's like a big ditch alongside like a main road in Cambridge that's probably about 6 inches deep, and it often flows with water, but it's not always. And it's as Ivan described, it was originally to carry water through into the town. There was a journalist who worked for The Sun, whose name I can't remember because I can't. I just straight can't remember his name. And he'd like partied with Katie Price and stuff like that, and he was a fucking dick. And he wore like this big black sort of cowboy duster. Basically, as you know, unrelated sidebar, the popular drug cocaine does cause diarrhea in some people and give them shits. But that's unrelated to this story. So anyway, this guy had been out in Cambridge all night, and we had this night manager at the time because of the hotel. The manager of the hotel had hired this completely fucking hopeless night manager who would straight up just turn off the security cameras and sleep. And one night the fire alarm went off in the hotel while he was having one of his naps, and he just got up and turned it off and didn't investigate. He was a fucking cretin. So anyway, he was having one of his naps one night, and the hotel door was locked, and the idea was if you came home late at night, the night porter and night manager would let you in, because you just rap on the front door. There'd be 2 meters where they come and let you in. He came back from his night on the tiles, rather desperate to relieve himself, for he had full bowels, and the night manager was absent because he was asleep, so he couldn't get into the hotel, and he came in and furiously complained to us the next day. But then he firstly demanded that we delete our CCTV footage, and we refused to do it, and then withdrew his complaint upon realising that we had a legal obligation to keep our CCTV footage. And the reason for that was that this journalist from The Sun, when our idiot night manager didn't open the door to him, pulled down his trousers and shat in Hobson's Conduit. And we had it on tape. So when I came on the duty log the next day, the other thing about the night manager was that he was from Brazil, so he and his level of English was very, very, very low, which is, that's by the by. So I used to get really quite indecipherable, because every night at the end of every shift, day or night, you leave a log like that journalist did. And he had left a log which was unreadable, and it said, it was along the lines of the man came to the hotel but we could not hear him at the hotel, so he stayed outside the hotel. When he stayed outside the hotel, he made a messy. And the thing is, another thing he was notorious for was just knocking off early, which is you had to do the handover, so technically the hotel was out of anyone's hands for a few minutes. So we came in, and it's just this thing that said, like, he was out of the hotel, he was gone from the hotel, he made a messy. And we were just like, what the fuck is that? Like, I don't know what that means. So we reviewed the CCTV, and there was a good 10 minutes of him banging on the door and then whipping down his trousers and shitting in a ditch. It was fucking beautiful. It was the best because we looked at because first he was writing for the Sun, who was scum.
Yeah.
And the kind of stuff he wrote was the worst kind of like D-list celebrity bait. And then to watch him lose his composure and shit in a ditch was just one of the best.
I really want to know who it is.
I reckon, dude, with enough, because between you and I'm happy to find out. Like, I can in no way publicly express any of this, but yeah, he wasn't. I reckon I could probably find him. He was a pretty unique individual, let's say, and dude, like, just everything about it. Because that night manager was a fucking moron. Like, he was a nice guy, but he's an idiot, and he got hired because our manager was a lazy arse, the manager of the hotel at the time, who just didn't want to put the legwork into, doing a proper hire and stuff. And it's just that it was just coming in the mystery of like he made a messy, and after long enough it was kind of like, well, the dude must have pissed outside, like, that's why he's annoyed. Dude must have pissed on the street, but like the pleasure of watching him shitting in a ditch. And as Ivan says, I really enjoyed the description of Hobson's Conduit because that was a very kind of historically grounded, storied version of that.
I mentioned Dr. Andrew Pern.
You did. You gave more detail than I.
Choice.
No, you didn't, which was surprising to me. Oh, hold on. Fuck off.
Okay, I'm going to go for a quick waz. I'll be back. I'm going to go conventional. I'm going to use the toilet. So,
yeah, fair dues.
Sorry to disappoint you all out there.
He's not off to Hobson's Conduit.
Be back in 2 ticks.
All right, well, there you go. We're getting towards the end of the game actually as well, so we'll have some boss fights and stuff in a minute. But yeah, that's my hotel kind of poo and wee stories for you. Not all of them, but enough of my poo and wee stories. I'm just going to shoot some shit with the Magnum because I can. I've got so much fucking ammo, it's unreal. Okay, here we go. 64 people in the room. Really impressed with the numbers for today, so thanks for coming along, guys. Another live stream on Thursday. The old Duncan and Richard watch along situation is going to be back Thursday. Probably going to be First Blood at this rate, but we will see. It says I'm unable to connect to the chat, so it appears that the streamer, can't see the chat, so that's new. Also sort of worrying at the end of the game, so I'm not going to be able to interact with you until Ivan returns. Was it in here? That's where it came from. I've disconnected from the chat according to YouTube.
Interesting.
So my last message says it's from VHS, and it says does a manager shit in a ditch? It's the last thing I have. So you're going to have to keep me updated with the chat because I don't know.
Well, let's see. I haven't got that VHS message on my chat, but I have 2 other ones.
Okay.
One saying yeesh, which I guess is in response to one of the terrible stories, and one saying, hey, thanks for streaming on a Sunday.
Our pleasure. It's been I've quite enjoyed having I've quite enjoyed having Ivan as the voice of God.
Well, Aerodian Thorn says, I'd like a series where Michael Portillo visits various towns and cities and regales us with stories of where celebrities may have illicitly cracked.
So the thing is, Michael Portillo's show would never be called Michael Portillo's Defecation Nation unless it was on Channel 5. It would have a classier name than that, I expect. But
let me see. Let me. Michael Portillo's Browns Around Town.
Browns Around Town. Britain's brownest towns. So
James Harris says, Rich, I can't send money via Super Chat. Don't worry, you can now tip instantly using PayPal. Link in the description.
Well, thank you very much, firstly. That's much appreciated. And yeah, actually, if you tip through... I don't know why that is, because I've just disconnected from the chat, which is probably related to that. But if you tip through Super Chat, YouTube take 30%. So we've opened up our PayPal thing. So if you go to the description, you can tip PayPal in the description. And also, thank you very much for even thinking about it. So, God bless. So, yeah, I don't know. I might alt tab in a second to see if I can refresh my window, see if I get my chat back. Or maybe I could open it on my phone.
You go for that, and I will start a story from Sean Northridge, which says, I once went as a furry handler for a friend, and someone laced the drinks at this furry con. So I was trapped with about 100 furries in full suits, slowly dying.
Wow.
And the smell.
That's I've definitely and bless them, but like some Comic-Cons when you're there in the summer and people are wearing like massive suits of armor and stuff, it fucking stinks, dude. Like, and you know, I get it because that's why, because the ones I've been to at the height of summer, it's just like, fuck, man. That must be brutal. Funk. Yeah, convention funk indeed. Yeah, that must be fucking brutal. Just make sure that I'm get inventoried up.
Let me see. Jamie Sutherland says, let me see. There we go. I need to ask a stupid question. Did Jim Davidson ever get a Star Trek appearance?
Seems unlikely.
Quite confident it's a no, Jamie Sutherland. He says, transferring my dad's old Star Trek and Jim Davidson tapes to digital. That's what made me ask.
Yes, unusual crossover of events, yeah. I mean, there's nothing to stop you splicing him in.
With true.
Deep fake technology. I think he's got a similar body type to William Shatner. You could just like deep fake Jim Davidson into like, I would say if you era appropriate, probably keep it to the movies, but you know. It's very weird to me that my chat's gone. That is odd.
Well, we're up to 70.
Oh, excellent. Adam Cadwell has given us. I just want to check I've got the name right. Adam Cadwell sent you £5. Thank you very much, Adam. And again, YouTube don't scalp any money if you send it through PayPal. I don't know if they're going to fucking penalise us for daring to do that. Fucking surprise me.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know. 69, nice. Yeah, so this is a double. You get a kind of arena to fight the Nemesis, then you do it in a room with a big kind of railgun thing. That comes. So yeah, I mean, my game time is like 2 hours and a half, but with all the cutscenes and stuff, it's adding up to like 340 or something, I suppose. Or no, 310 or whatever.
The city needs the vaccine, Nikolai.
Yeah, you prick.
What a naughty boy.
He looks like a lad I know, but with flour in his hair as well, which is.
I was just thinking he looks a bit like Peter Stormare.
Yeah, right. I can see that.
Just a bit, you know.
Enough like Stormare. It's a mine. Whoop. No. It's a mine.
Okay, Jamie Sutherland says he was a major fan and had a show with Gates. What, Jim Davidson was a major fan of Star Trek?
And had a show with Gates McFadden. Gates?
Who's Gates McFadden?
Dr. Crusher.
Oh, what?
Okay.
What?
Okay. Yes, I can see how Star Trek aligns with Jim Davidson's values. Okay, here we go. We in an endgame, son.
My mind's blown here.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't surprise me. I can imagine him doing like a shit Star Trek parody. You know what I mean?
James Harris, I think, has sent $8 through PayPal as well.
Oh, thank you, James. Thank you very, very much. Much obliged. And again, yeah, if you want to just tell us any shout-outs and stuff you want to do, we can do that in here. Because you don't get the on-screen with the super chat. But YouTube do take the fucking piss, man. I'm sure their Android is onto me for saying that.
Yeah, you got to watch out. They'll send a Auton.
An Auton! They 100% will send an Auton.
Gonna have to shoot that big boy. What's the weak spot?
He doesn't really have one. You just sort of hammer him, and then you can electrocute him. Well, he kind of does actually. When the parasite comes out, fuck a duck. Oh fuck! Dude. Look, see this? I don't even get to open my inventory to select health. So I was just hammering the Y button so I could get health spray out. That's such bullshit. Anyway. Anyway. Ennington Wayward. Yeah, so you can, when he goes to the generator things, you can shock him, which makes his lipstick come out.
Okay, so Jamie Sutherland says Jim Davidson's Star Trek adult panto.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Captain Spunk.
Because that's like what comes out of your willy. That's not like Star Trek. He's just the worst. He's the worst, isn't he?
And also the fact he likes original Star Trek. It's like, multiracial utopianism doesn't really seem like Jim Davidson's cup of tea.
So there is that episode where Captain Kirk commands all of the people in wheelchairs to get off the Enterprise because they're distracting him.
Oh, Frank says, I've got a proper job now, so I can buy a train ticket. When all this blows, I demand an appearance on Risky Quizness number 2.
Yeah, I'm still writing that, actually. Well, there was talk of a remote one. But they're so hard. Risky Quizness is so hard to write because Ivan has contributed to those before, and I spend a lot of time gathering material. And there's a Facebook group that Ivan and I are in where you post kind of bogus facts, and I workshop some of my material in there for Risky Quizness. So I'll come up for something and then turn it into a true or false question.
He's a little runny boy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's an absolute knob cheese. Right, where's...
Oh, wow, what on earth is going on? So Stephen Allen says, my mum's boyfriend is a big fan of Jim Davidson. Whew. And Jamie Sutherland says, I think Davidson and McFadden had a fling too.
No, Jamie. No. No. Can you imagine that the choreographer of Labyrinth shagged Jim Davison? Suppose that would have put her in the UK, though. So... You know.
And Floyd Dillon's joined us.
Hey, Floyd.
Still in isolation for the next 6 weeks. Well, all the best to you, sir. Oh, Mendoza's just given $5.
Hey, thank you, guys. Adrian.
Thank you, guys, for making my morning. Thanks, Richard, for all what you do. Ivan, to me, sounds like Danny from Withnell and I.
Oh, there you go.
I'll take that.
Who plays Danny in Withnell?
Yeah, couldn't say. Yeah, let me see. I'll Oracle.
I feel like that's going to be someone, because I think like everyone in Withnell is like famous storied actor now.
Yeah. True that.
Fuck off. Did I get him? Hey, got him. Okay, cool beans.
Ralph Brown.
Oh, Ralph Brown, nice. That's a fucking good one to be compared to. Ralph Brown's cool. I had to beat him to death with his own shoes. Camberwell Carrot and all that.
Frank's tweeting Gates McFadden right now.
Go on, Frank. I need to know. I do need to know. That is just. I mean, all I'm saying is she choreographed Labyrinth. That would put her in the UK at the height of Jim Davison's fame. Oh man, yeah. Jim Davison's website is insane. Do you remember when Tom was sending us like his short stories?
Oh yeah, I'd forgotten about that.
He's a wacky fucking dude, man. Like that won the lady. Oh, he's a strange guy. You're a weird guy, Ace. Okay.
Take that, evil monster. Oh no, he's come back. Or is he just... Oh, he's just lolloping around.
He's having a lollop. Oh, do I take some health just to save myself from fucking picking up the ones that's there? So
Ooh.
pretty much this end fight you can just use the Magnum for.
Jamie says Dan should do art of Davidson as Kirk.
Knowing Dan, he's already on it. Dan's done some really lovely portraits of Kirk and Spock. Some Keith Flints recently as well that I really liked. I saw on Instagram and Twitter and stuff.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, so this is where the Nemesis is at its most Alien Queen-ish. And also the game ends on kind of not exactly a quick time event, but you have to sort of aim at and shoot Nikolai in the arm or something, where you fail. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid, man.
Bear with me. There we go. Wunderbar.
Right, so here we go. So you have to shoot lots of zits on the Nemesis, and then you can use a railgun. Then you shoot lots of zits on it, and then you can shove the railgun down its fucking neck.
Oh, you see, now he looks a bit like what you call it? What's his name? Oh shit, that British actor, white hair, who's always in. Oh no, I can't remember his name. Price, Jonathan Price.
Oh yes, he looks like Battle Price.
Yeah.
We've perfected Jonathan Price technology.
Well, yeah, I can imagine the Russians creating a Jonathan Price super soldier to take over Britain.
Well, because he has our trust.
Yeah, true.
Right, so we turn around, pick up the fucking railgun. Yeah, I'm just going to literally stand here and just fucking pick the cunt up. There we go. So we do this once.
What? Okay, Adrian Mendoza says Gates McFadden was also in the 70s porn Behind the Green Door. Wow. Like, I've known about Behind the Green Door forever. I've never seen it.
No. Yeah, but then it's like presumably not in a performative sense.
I would, but maybe in a kind of, no, I would expect not any sort of, extremist, let's say.
That'd be plastered all over the internet if it was, I'm sure.
That's weird though, jeez. What a strange world we live in.
Yes, what a time to be alive. Oh, I've gone to the wrong side first, balls, never mind.
Okay, so we're getting casting for Jim Davidson's Star Trek.
Okay, Bernard Manning as Harry Mudd.
Well, someone else has gone Bernard Manning as Scotty.
Oh, no, yeah, okay, I get that, yeah.
Roy Chubby Brown as Chekhov.
I'm into
Dave
it.
Spikey as Sulu.
Oh, no, in full yellow face, of course.
But true, yes, it'd have to be for this version, wouldn't it?
Uh-oh. Might not have enough ammo for this. I've never screwed the pooch on this boss fight yet. Three rounds left.
Dun dun dun.
Oh. Yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
That is quite a big mess of catfish, isn't it?
Certainly is, yeah. Certainly is. Right, he's waking up. I mean, I will say, I've got to say, previous characterisation to Jill, she seemed a bit clueless, but her main characterisation now is that she says fuck a lot.
Modern games love swearing.
Well, it's mature dialogue, isn't it? People say fuck a lot. Sorry.
I was just going to say, it's this really kind of lazy maturity. It's like, oh guys, you can make your games more mature, but just saying fuck doesn't add this kind of amazing weight.
Exactly. It doesn't suddenly enhance your dialogue. I mean, you can create mature game characters like Little Warhorse, and they'll resonate. Those characters will resonate with people for years to come, as Hideo Kojima will tell you. But Yeah, I don't know. Duncan and I talk about, there's a difference between adult and mature, and you and I talked about that as well. So it's like Sucker Punch is adult; it's not mature.
No,
It's got violence and tits in it, but it's not the same as mature. There you go.
But that's because we don't understand.
Yeah, well, he is really, 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 really clever because he's read The Fountainhead twice. He's really clever. He's a very clever man. Also, he's heard about opera. He hasn't watched any, but he's read the Wikipedia on it.
I heard recently someone was talking about how Ayn Rand didn't think that she was going to die. So her view, perfectly Ayn Rand view of the world, her view was, well, I'm not going to die. The rest of existence will cease to exist.
Wow.
Yes.
Fuck. Well, I mean, you take the idea of objectivism. There is a bit of a kind of epistemological thing about that. Wow. Jesus.
It sticks to the ideology. Sadly, it's the ideology of a toddler.
Yeah, well, it is all about being the centre of your own universe, right? And yes, it is. Yeah, the ideology of a toddler. Fucking Jesus! What a miserable old bitch he was. Fucking Christ! Because she had like a young lover. What was his fucking damage? Like, was really like that was what you're into?
Well, I think that's the same relationship where essentially a married couple joined the small gang of people who thought she wasn't a complete nutcase. And she essentially said, well, you're going to have to divorce because I want him. And it would be wrong for me not to fulfill this desire. So you two are going to have to split up. Just this weird little cult of
I do love
that
she died thinking that we're all going to disappear and we didn't. It's great. Now she's dead.
It's just like, no, we all think you're an idiot, but Zack Snyder thinks you're a genius. That's what happened to the world.
Hey, look, there's nothing funnier than making a movie adaptation of Atlas Shrugged and then it got rejected by the free market. That makes me so happy. And they even did it because they did a second one of those with like a largely different cast and less money. I think it was supposed to be a trilogy, but they couldn't get the funding, which I love. That makes me so happy. But I think like it wasn't that long ago, and like Fox News were like pushing the fuck out of it and everything. Like, oh, you got to go watch it this weekend. It's like no one's going to go see the fucking Atlas Shrugged movie. Give me a break. Well, there you go. We've finished Resident Evil 3. I think.
Oh. Sorry, apologies for jumping in. It was just that Jamie Sutherland's confirmed it was Marina Sirtis rather than Gates McFadden.
That's worse. That's so much worse.
It makes more sense.
Yeah, well, she's British, right? Like, or she's Cypriot or like British Cypriot or something. But anyway, she's British. Like, I get. I like the idea of Gates McFadden, glamorous, beautiful Gates McFadden coming to England to work on Labyrinth, then shagging Jim Davison.
But Marina Sirtis having an affair with.
I mean, yeah, Marina Sirtis can do better. You know what I mean? Let's see.
Sorry, you were saying.
We're done. I think I've done it, and I will see the end result screen, but I think I've done it in about 2.5 hours. I think, and. I've heard people doing it way quicker. And Barry's not in the helicopter, which is bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I'm not going to tab out and check the chat because that will ruin the stream. So I'm going to try and get the chat up on my phone. So I did send that to Ivan earlier.
Well, Stephen Allen has said Sirtis was topless in Death Wish 3. Yes, she was.
She was. We both at the same time, like, yep.
Oh, sorry. I mistakenly deleted a message from Ben Gibbons.
Oh, sorry,
Didn't
Ben.
mean to do that, Ben. Don't think you've broken some sort of...
Can you right-click on it and unhide it? Is that a thing?
I can't right click because.
Oh, you're on a phone. Go long press. Can you long press, or does it have the 3 little buttons next to it? Sorry, Ben. Or you can type it again, Ben. We're sorry. We apologise.
There we go. Okay, it should turn up. Oh yeah, I'd hidden Ben Gibbons. Jesus.
Oh,
okay, you're unhidden now,
sorry.
Ben.
Jesus, Ben. So sorry, man.
Yeah, apologies. He was just saying in the message, at least Marina Sirtis is fit.
It's the bottom line, really, isn't it?
Okay, Ninja J's heading off.
Okay,
lovely
Omar's
to have
off
you,
as
Ninja
well,
J.
I think. Good to see you, Omar, as usual. Deathwish 3 is fantastic. Says Andrew K. That is correct. Okay, 2 deaths, no saves, 2 hours 24. 2 hours 24, 27 seconds.
Oh, not bad at all.
No saves. So there you go. That's alright, isn't it? It's alright. What have I got any stuff? If you can see in the top right corner of this screen, I've done 26 hours of playtime apparently. It's mad. Lockdown, my friends. I shudder to think. I don't think Resi 2 did that, and I shudder to think what my time spent on Resident Evil 2 was. So we did like 4 streams for that, I think. I mean, you weren't there for all of them, but there were like multiple streams. See if I got anything in the shop. Yeah, I think you need to do it on Mega Mode to unlock the costumes and stuff, which frankly I can live without, if I'm perfectly honest. Yeah, well, let's just get everyone to say goodbyes and stuff, and we can wrap up. So I need to go eat my dinner, and I need a wee because of that kind of lager that I had. So in actual fact, let me get the chat back up so at least I can interact properly. So you go, yeah. Finally happened. And the thing is, I can't even really get one stream out of this because, like, Resident Evil, I admit the BA switcheroo in Resident Evil 2 was a bit weak, but the A and B were fine. But it's when you do BA, they didn't really put a lot of effort into that. Whereas this, because I could get 4 streams out of it. This is just kind of like, well, that's your lot, mate. Really, isn't it?
Well, apart from getting enough points to get the hot dogger.
Yes, indeed, yeah. Which I thought about it. I'm not going to lie. I thought about the hot dog. Right, let me refresh my window. I am working on my lighting and stuff, by the way, guys, for my webcam. Because it looks like a shit at the moment. But I'll get there with that. So we are going to be back Thursday night for yet another watch along. So please do join us for that. Ivan and I will be back doing some stuff, won't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll do some more stuff. I think this is the time, by the way. I meant to say, should we just do a fucking Andy Sedaris stream or watch along? We talk about it for long enough. I think it'd be really fun for us to do.
We can get a Sedaris on the go.
Or we could do some Star Trek content as well. If you want, we could do like a Star Trek watch along or something for an episode. That would be quite fun because we can use Netflix Party now, so you and I can sync our vision, and then we can do what.
Have they got Nemesis on Netflix? Because that is super shit. Yeah, no, calls.
Just unplugged. That happened on the stream the other day as well. I need to. We'll do some stuff together because I think it'll be fun. And this is the shape of the content now as well. It's all done remotely, so we don't give each other diseases. Ben Gibbons says, "Watch along with Marina Sirtis." Well, yeah.
I'd be more than happy.
I would well up for a watch along with Marina Sirtis. Let's watch Balance of Terror. Balance of Terror is amazing. Yeah, I know I got my mic back, guys. Sorry. Balance of Terror is amazing. That's the first Romulan episode that I bang on about all the time. And that's like, watch a Star Trek episode, 45 minutes. It'd be quite fun. I think we should watch Up the Long Ladder.
No.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were just going to be like, no, yeah, that's fair enough. Really, it's awful. Well, I'm going to wrap up, guys. I'm going to end the stream because I need to go over wee and stuff. But Thank you so much for coming. I didn't expect nearly these kind of numbers today, so it's been really great. More gaming stuff. So me and Ivan do stuff, but the big one's back on Thursday for me and Ivan. You can vote on the film on Patreon if you want, though. It looks like it's going to be First Blood. If you want to turn back the tide of First Blood, now's the time. And yeah, I'll see you again Thursday. So take care all, and I'll see you soon. Ivan, would you like to say your piece?
Yeah, bye everyone. Nice to interact with all of you. Take care. Live long and prosper.
LLAP. All right, laters, guys.